Ohio State at home against Texas to get set up. All messages should be good to go. What up, Joey? Big one tonight. Well, today. Couple big ones tonight. See what this Manning kid can do. I'm rooting for Ohio State. I hate fucking Texas. I will never root for a Manning ever as a Patriot fan. Unless they were playing like Alabama, maybe. I think Ohio State's going to give them a tough time at home. Ohio State lost a lot of players last year. A lot of players. Got some guys coming back that are solid. Texas lost some guys too. Oh, there you go, Joe. That's cool. You took fucking Texas? Oh, no. I wouldn't have took Texas. But I could be wrong. I don't trust Texas in gambling. The only time I ever won a bet taking Texas was when they had Vince Young. That's a good idea. It should be a good game either way. I don't like either team either. But I can't root for a Manning. I can't bring myself to do it. This fucking thing's lagging today. It should be a good game. But it's at Ohio State. Did you get points? Or did you have to give up points? Or is it straight up bet? Yeah, I'm getting thinner for sure. I still got a long way to go. Well, I'm getting there. Or at least it's straight up. I'm surprised Texas is the number one team after the year Ohio State had. But Ohio State lost a lot of players. Let's listen to this Spike Lee bullshit for a second.
Telling your story. You control the narrative, deliver the message. And this story has the makings of a cinema classic. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Listen to this crowd come alive. Heavyweights with scores to settle. Your standard is a standard. Everything you believe in. Paybacks to be had. Forms down. Ohio State defeats Texas. It's hard to win. Take it all the way to the house. Harder to defend. The Ohio State Buckeyes have won the national championship.
I just worry about if Texas can cover. That kid for Ohio State, number 4, he could have like 3 or 4 touchdowns today. He's that fucking good. He's better than the kid at Alabama. Both were true freshmen last year. Alabama's playing Florida State today. There's some good games today. Some very good games. Tomorrow, Notre Dame and Miami. Tomorrow night. Monday night, Bill Belichick's first game in college. So I'll be going live for a lot of these games. And we might hang around and watch some games after this too. But we're going to watch Ohio State, Texas without a doubt. At least until it turns into a blowout. I don't see blowout in this game. I went live for Colorado last night, Colorado versus Georgia Tech, and we watched some of Baylor, Auburn. Colorado's in for a long fucking season, man. Georgia Tech had 3 horrible turnovers, and Colorado only got 7 points out of them. Colorado should have never lost that game last night. Lee Corso being honored. It's getting cold already up here for me. It's been in the 50s at night. What up, VA? Lee Corso being honored.
Slow. Here it comes.
That's taking Ohio State.
Spelling out his name on the field would have been the greatest heel move in the history of history if he had picked Texas here inside the horseshoe.
Imagine if he took Texas his last game ever. But it's been a little cold here than I would like it. I don't think I'm going to get another beach day in. Like 70 up here with the water at 70. It's not that warm. It really isn't. I know that probably sounds crazy, but... And I'm not as fat as I was, so I'm like actually getting cold. That was weird. People just can't leave me the fuck alone. Always someone got to play a game with me. But I like Ohio State at home. I'm a little bit surprised that Texas is a favorite.
The only comparison I can think of, Sarkisian said, is LeBron James. The other point Sarkisian said is, it's the only thing Arch Manning has really ever known. And that's why he believes that he's ready for the beginning of the Arch era.
Everyone got Texas but me.
Arch Manning, there's a lot of speculation how good he's going to be. Arch Manning, everyone's got a tape.
Imagine if Archie Manning comes out and stinks it up today. It could happen. He's going to be under some pressure today. We're going to find out real quick, I think.
I'm not really in the business of caring what other people think. I've only played, 2 games, so I got a lot to prove.
Start with the last name of his uncle, Peyton, and his uncle, Eli, and his grandfather, Archie, who he's named after.
And his dad was a stud, too.
It's the only name he's ever had. And it hasn't exactly been a burden.
No.
What are you going to do with that pressure? For Arch, the beauty of it is I don't think this is new to him. He's come in with those external expectations. He's had that name his whole life.
What's your name?
Ash.
Let's nail it.
There's the phenom. As a high school quarterback in Louisiana, 8,600 passing yards, 137 total touchdowns.
Pretty good.
Recruit in the country.
The highest rated Texas signee since Vince.
I just wonder if his name is getting him where he is. I don't know. You look at Shedeur Sanders, they don't like him. His name ain't helping him. Is the Manning name helping Archie? It makes me wonder if there's some foul play. This kid's going to make them $1 zillion just because of his last name.
First time in 20 years.
I think when you decide to come play quarterback at the University of Texas, now more than ever, there's an expectation that you're going to be the one that's going to help lead that team to compete.
I know one thing, he's way more mobile than his uncles. He can run. He's got some scramble in him. Which could also hurt him. Could end up getting laid out.
So, is it pressure or possibility?
Pressure comes. It's the goal. He's downfield. Touchdown, Texas.
Burden or blessing?
I dreamed of being in this position, so I'm not going to take it for granted.
Arch already knows the answer.
Yes, he is here, making his first road start in his career in college. As for his own description of the pressure he's under, talking to Arch this week, he pointed to a recent conversation he had with his dad, Cooper, a colleague of ours at Fox, who told him, "You're playing a game you love, don't make it bigger than what it is." And Arch said that's been reinforced by his family his whole life. And in his words, "I'm going to play free, fast, and loose." It's set to begin. All eyes on him, Rob, and we can't wait.
No, we can't. Tom, thank you. 31 scouts from 20 NFL teams and 5 general managers expected to be here. And those eyes are going to be on a lot of players, but they are going to catch every single snap of Arch Manning.
It's the start of a new Manning era. This time, though, it starts in Texas, and no one knows the pressure more so than him. But he's been prepared for this, not only by his family, his lineage, but also by Steve Sarkisian, the way they brought him into this moment. He's going to have to use all of his skill set, though. It's not.
We found God. We have insurance. We're not trying to donate money. We don't have it like that. Jesus loves you too. Have a good day.
How each team battles in the trenches. As much as we don't make about Arch coach and Julian saying, it's really the big boys up front.
Yeah, but it is Arch Madness, and it is Julian saying, whatever you want to call it. But I think it's more about how do these coaches manage these 2 young quarterbacks. Ryan Day, Steve Sarkisian, arguably the best quarterback coaches in the country. I've been in a situation like this, Mark, with a young quarterback. I saw those guys' eyes, great athletes. I mean, calm down. Get 2 first downs, pal. That's it. We have great defense. We have great players. Get 2 first downs. And then this is the most important thing to me. Keep the ball out of the middle field. You do not throw the ball in the middle field. Certainly not in the first quarter, second quarter. Because if you throw it high, which they will, outside it's incomplete pass. You throw a high ball in the middle of the field, it goes over receiver head. That's turnover. That's how you lose games. Manage these quarterbacks.
I think for Ohio State, as much as we Matchup a year ago. Is it Carnell Tate, now the number 2 wide receiver, maybe a first-round draft pick? Is it Brandon Innes? Is it Max Clare, Rob, you mentioned earlier, the number 1 tight end in the portal came from Purdue. The other guys, who's going to make a play on third down to help Jalen say, who's going to make a play in the red zone?
Maybe I'm a homer. Maybe I'm just a running back opinion, but it will be these running backs. I say it's the running game. Brady mocks me and laughs and says no.
Hey,
you know what I mean? How do you settle in your running back? How do you settle in your young quarterback? By running the ball. Mark my words. Whoever wins this game wins the run game battle.
Yeah.
Mark Ingram says whoever wins this game wins the running back battle. Could be the case. Ohio State's got a stud out wide. I like Ohio State's chances. I got to be honest. They're at home.
Will emerge victorious. 24-21
National
Ohio State.
champs.
I think the uncertainty that maybe Ohio State has in coordinator positions, Texas really not having an idea of what to expect. Maybe you see a slow starting game early on. Buckeyes by a field goal. First 2 meetings this year.
I see a low-scoring game. I see quarterbacks getting settled in, 2 good defenses. However, I pull away 28-24, Buckeyes.
Urban Meyer takes
We
Ohio.
haven't talked a lot about Texas's defense. I think it's going to be, when it's all said and done, maybe the best defense in the country. Colin Simmons, Anthony Hill Jr., Michael Tapp in the backfield. I think ultimately that is the difference in this game. I got the Longhorns beating them.
Wow.
27-21. I think it's a slow burn, 27-21 Texas.
Hey, top 3 match at the start of the year. This is what we want. Big noon back. We in the horseshoe defending national champions against the number 1 Texas Longhorns. It's going to be a big-time game. It's going to be a big-time matchup. I think it's going to be a close game, but I got the Longhorns today. Wow. 24-23 in a tight game.
So I just talked about the trenches, and both offensive line have new starters on each side, so they're going to have to deal with a lot of the defensive looks they're going to see and how they gel together. I think Ohio State is better suited to deal with all of this, and the last thing I'll just say is this crowd, this environment. This is a tough place to be able to play, communicate. I think Ohio State edged out Texas. Low-scoring game, 21-17.
Let's talk about the environment.
I think this game being in Ohio State bodes well for him. I think it's going to be close, though.
And right now inside the gym.
Incredible, but I'm going to take you in the locker room right now. There's no pregame speech. It's all about do your job. Calm down, man. I hear people say, what's a pregame speech like? In a game like this, do your job, man. Stick together. It's going to be a freaking street fight. Do your job.
For both those quarterbacks, you got to weather the storm. There's going to be some bad plays early. They've got to figure out a way to calm down, overcome that, short-term memory, move on to the next series, the next play. That's going to be pivotal for both these quarterbacks.
Nat, do you feel this Texas team is built for a national title? We're going to find out. I mean, we talked about Sark earlier. They certainly have the talented roster.
Here comes Ohio State. That place is rocking. Hell's bells. This is a huge game to start the season. Here comes Texas. Getting booed. Obviously. It's going to be hostile. Here goes Archie.
It's finally here. 2 blue bloods. Number 1 and the defending champs, Texas, Ohio State for the call.
This is going to be a banger.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Connecting changes everything. From the legendary Horseshoe here in Columbus. Folks, we've got one as the number 1 team in the nation comes into town, Texas, to take on the world-famous national champion, Ohio State Buckeyes. Hi, everybody. I'm Gus Johnson along with my quarterback, Joel Klatt. Good googly moogly, as Goldberg File would say. We've got a great one. Reigning national champions, Ohio State with the two best players in the nation. Jeremiah Smith on offense, Caleb Downs on defense, taking on Texas. Arch Manning making his...
Watch out for Jeremiah Smith, number 4 for Ohio State today. I think he scores at least 2 touchdowns. Either that or they're going to triple cover him and the rest of the team's going to go off. If Texas doesn't stop Jeremiah Smith, they're in trouble. He's going to go fucking off.
At Texas because he's been patient
He's the best wide receiver I've ever seen as a freshman.
And the expectations could not be any higher. They say everything's bigger in Texas. Well, the expectations for Arch Manning are bigger. Preseason favorite to win the Heisman Trophy.
Me too,
my question for Arch Manning is, will he handle this pressure with the same poise and performance of the Mannings before him? We find out today, right here in the Horseshoe, against what is an incredible team led by their own young quarterback making his first start. Now, I would make the argument, Gus, that the most pressure-packed positions in college football, the quarterback at Texas and the quarterback at Ohio.
Archie better be careful because I know he's more of a running quarterback. He can throw as well, but he's not afraid to take it off and run with it. He better be careful running, especially against Ohio State. And Caleb Downs is no joke. He's probably the best defensive player starting out the season in college football.
For the rest of the season, it will define the season in many ways, and we get it kicked off right now.
All right, time now to join another phenom on the sidelines today. As always, let's go downstairs to the AAG, the All-American girl, Jenny Tabb.
Gus, thank you. Well, Coach, it doesn't get much bigger than this to start the season. You've been telling your players no expectations other than to win. How do you get the win today?
Well, we're going to play a clean first half. A lot of guys doing it for the first time today, but they're ready. We play really, really hard, come in at halftime, figure it out, and go get the game in the second half and win it there.
Good luck. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Now over to Tom Rinaldi.
Jenny, thank you very much. Alongside Steve Sarkisian. Sark, you've said all along you believe Arch Manning is ready. What do you need to see from him initially to show you that's true?
Just go be himself. You know, he's in a great space. Feels good. Let him go. Let him rip.
Go get him.
Thanks, all.
Gus.
All right.
Here
Thank you very much. What a perfect day for football, folks. Everything just lining up. 70 degrees, 0 humidity, sunny here in Columbus, Ohio.
They're going off.
Buckeyes won the toss, deferred. Texas will get the ball first.
Ohio State going to give Texas the ball first.
Playoff semifinal at the Cotton Bowl, where Ohio State prevailed 28-14. Quinshon Judkins scored twice. Jack Sawyer, what a return as he returned a fumble 83 yards for the clinching touchdown with 2 minutes left. Jaden Fielding is sent it away for the Bucks. C.J. Baxter.
Here we go.
The deep man.
Texas, Ohio State.
Texas. Ohio State. The legendary horseshoe. Number 1 versus number 3.
A lot of red.
Here we go. Baxter.
Oh, nice block.
Skips forward. And a very good return as he's downed at the 30-yard line. And that brings on Arch Manning for the first time. Joel, this kid has the potential to be great.
He really does. And he got those 2 starts last year. They were both in Austin. And now he gets his chance on the road. Has not thrown a pass in college, on the road in his career, and listen to this place.
Wow. Archie Manning's first snap as the official starter for Texas.
First down and 10 of the 29.
Shotgun.
Trey Wiseman.
4 wide receivers.
The deep man in the I formation. Manning. Such a hybrid player. Big, strong, powerful arm.
It is
and he's got
loud.
the wheels of his mother. Ellen. volleyball champion, his mom.
Why are they giving him so much time?
No idea what's going on. There's a bunch of communication issues right now. The officials. I think that they're giving an invalid signal here. Okay, so the up back right there in front of the returner, when you put your arms out like that, it's kind of a signal to the kickoff team that you're going to give up down the ball, and so this ball's coming back to the 25.
All right, first down at the end of the 25, first snap.
Play action.
Rolls out of the pocket.
Incomplete, short.
He skips that one.
That was terrible.
DeAndre Moore Jr. incomplete. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. We start with the Texas offense.
Have to rebuild this offensive line. Really only one starter back, but several of these guys played a lot of football. The guy that is their anchor, their best player, their right guard, DJ Campbell. On the outside, watch out for Ryan Wingo. Very fast, elite speed.
Second down and 10 to the 25. This time, they'll run straight ahead.
Gain
and it's Weisner, gain 6 defensively for the Buckeyes.
All new starters up front. Everybody is new for the Buckeyes. Kenyatta Jackson, a guy they're relying on for pressure. Sonny Styles, their captain. He's got number 0 now. That big block he's been relied on as a captain. And Caleb Downs, the best player, I think the best.
3rd and 4. Manning in the gun.
Guys with a chance to get off the field on 3rd and 4. Manning goes through his progressions underneath.
Short.
It's caught, but short of the first down from this spot. Igbeneusen with the tackle.
And the offense is...
They're going to stay on the field.
Staying on the field right here. They're going to go for this.
It's going to be 4th and inches.
I don't know. My goodness.
Might be. Ohio State feels like they denied him.
Getting a first down signal from that far side officials. Today, officials, Gus, are from the SEC. This is an SEC crew. It'll be an SEC replay booth, and they will give them that first down.
Oh, he just got it. Barely.
Okay.
It's close.
So a first down for Texas, opening drive.
That's close.
From the 35, C.J. Baxter. They give it to him.
Nice run, nice block.
Nice move as he cuts it back up, picks up a first down, getting to midfield. Lorenzo Styles Jr.
Big
with
run.
the tackle. That's a gain of 14, and they're so happy that this young man is back in the lineup.
Tore up his knee in camp last year after having a marvelous true freshman year the year prior, and really leaned in, was a coach on the field, and he feels like he's a better player. He's explosive. They have been waiting to see him back on the field, and that's
First
a great
down,
carry
Texas.
here early in this game.
First down, Texas at the 49.
They're changing the play.
Empty backfield for Manning. Remember, he's got incredible wheels. Manning sets, guns.
Ooh, that was a terrible throw.
On the play, however.
Should have been picked.
False start. Number 1 on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
Manning's throws have been, he's only thrown it twice, but they were horrible. That one was almost picked. Lucky there was a false stop.
Release, kind of like Tua Tagovailoa. So there were a lot of run-pass option plays with the throw.
1st and 15, Texas, round midfield. No score. Manning goes under center now.
What we saw from Texas a year ago.
So that'll make it first down and 15 at the 44. Baxter again, straight ahead with the crease. But he's gobbled up quickly. Edric Houston, who they're very high on. He's long, quick, former defensive end, makes the tackle for a 2-yard gain.
And the new defensive coordinator here at Ohio State. Yep, that's Matt Patricia coming back to the college ranks. It's been 20 years since he's coached in college. He's been in the National Football League so many years with the New England Patriots, winning Super Bowls there with Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. He's with the Eagles, the head coach of the Lions, and now the coordinator here for the Buckeyes, replacing Jim
Second and 13.
Second down and 13 at the 46.
Another run, Texas.
Baxter
gain of
churning
6.
those legs. That knee, they say, is good. He gains 5 this time. McClain with the tackle.
Yeah, big third down here, partner, right? Early in this game, we already saw Texas in their own territory.
Texas's line is
get it by
looking
barely
okay
half a ball length
in the run game.
as Arch was on the QB sneak, and now at 3rd and 8, we see if Ohio State can provide any
Come on,
pressure.
Ohio
That
State.
was a hallmark of their defense a year ago, with all those defensive linemen that ended up in the National Football League.
I can't believe I'm rooting for Ohio State.
Third down and 8 at the 49. gun.
Get him.
High snap.
Get him.
Sprints out of the pocket.
Get him.
Trying to square his shoulders. Dumps it. Not enough for the first down.
Gonna be about 4th and 2.
As C.J. Baxter makes the catch.
Man is running for his life again.
Short.
Good rally up here. Rally from the defender. You see right there the defender. That's the corner, Jermaine Matthews, who played a lot of football for them last year. Maybe wasn't a starter, but
they're gonna go
played
for
a
it?
ton of snaps for them. And he comes up and he squeezes on that route, makes it a 4th and short, and they'll again keep the offense on the field here, going for it on 4th down.
4th and 2 for Texas.
Mastermind offensively.
Out of the shotgun.
Down at 2.
It's going to be an RPO.
Baxter.
Shut down, Ohio State. Gee.
Texas coming up short. The Ohio State defense turns him away.
Telling you, shouldn't have fucking shit on Ohio State today. Making them the underdog.
Ohio State, stout up the middle.
Told you, Joe.
We'll watch the best player in college football.
Ohio State's fucking good. I don't like them. I just know they're that fucking good. They didn't win the national championship for nothing, man. Archie Manning didn't look too hot on that drive. First drive of his career as the legit starter. I'm not going to judge him on one drive. But Ohio State at home after winning a national championship, it's how could you bet against them? I'm just not willing to do it. I think Ohio State should be the #1 team in the country again. They won the fucking national championship. I know they lost a ton of people, but they returned the best offensive and defensive players in the country this year. And that shit matters. Them guys are a year older, a year stronger, a year smarter. They were major pieces to winning a national championship. We got to see how Ohio State's new quarterback does. That's going to be huge too. But he's got guys to throw to, man. I'm telling you, #4 for Ohio State's going to have a big fucking day. I just got a feeling. You guys, we watch so many games together. Sometimes I get feelings and it seems to fucking go through. Other times, not so much, but I got a feeling #4 for Ohio State's going to have 2 touchdowns. He might go for 200 yards. He's that fucking good. I think he is. I watched him light up everyone and their mother last year. He had like 200 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns against Oregon, who was supposed to be the #1 team in the country during the playoff.
Home and auto coverage you can count on.
But it's early.
And by AT&T Business, connecting changes everything. Time for today's game flow, sponsored by Progressive Ohio Stadium, also known as the Shoe here in Columbus.
But they're at
First
home,
game
too.
played here was in 1922.
Ohio State at home is
This
tough.
is the 104th year of football.
It's not a good bet
at Ohio
against
State.
them at home.
Julian Sayin makes his debut
I
as a
wouldn't do
starter
it.
for the Buckeyes.
But
I think
for
what's
the right
lost
bottle
in
of
the
whiskey,
lead-up
I
is
might.
that Julian Sayin was also a #1 quarterback in his recruiting class the year after Arch Manning, and he waited last year behind Will Howard, and now Julian Sayin has the keys to the car here for the Buckeyes.
First down and 10 at the 42. They say Sayin can really spin the football.
Handoff.
And they will
Gain
hand
of
it
3.
off. C.J. Donaldson, the West Virginia transfer. Gilbo with the tackle.
Yep, much like Texas rebuilt up front, Gus, the offensive line, and they really love what Austin Sarveld has done in the offseason. And then on the outside, this is as talented a group of skill position players as you'll find. And Jeremiah Smith is a guy that has to touch the ball early and often. He only had 1 catch for 3 yards in their last matchup against Texas in the semifinal a year ago. That has to change. If they double cover him, they'll watch out for Carnell Tate.
Second down and 8 at the 44.
There you go,
Running it
nice
again.
run.
Donaldson, power back. He's got great size. 232. Stop by.
You look at these teams' offensive and defensive lines, you can tell they're going to be in the playoff. Compared to the other teams I watched so far this season, both these teams should be in the national championship hunt, just off the guys up front.
Watching Colin Simmons, this defensive end, he was especially down to
3rd and 1, Ohio State.
Now we'll see what he does on every down, in particular against the run. Ohio State 2 straight runs to start the game.
3rd down and 1 at the 49.
Handoff.
Straight ahead.
Short.
And the
Denied.
Buckeyes won't get it. How
Good
about
D.
this?
Texas.
Both defenses stout play early. And that'll bring up 4th down and 1.
And stout play from the question mark of each of these defenses, which is the interior of their defensive line. And they do a great job there getting inside of the offensive line, pushing that line back. And now Ohio State will stay on the field. Gus, they'll go for it on 4th down.
Ohio State hasn't even tried to throw. I'm a little surprised. Out of the gun.
Donaldson.
Fucking the wrong one.
Play fake. Sam. They'll throw it. Underneath.
Got him. Oh, he dropped it. That was a great throw.
Claire had it. Just couldn't hold on. And the Buckeyes turn it over.
You got to hold on to that one.
At midfield.
That was a good throw.
Aggressive play call here from Ohio State. Giving Sayin the opportunity to throw it on 4th down, and he had him. He had his guy, the tight end transfer for Purdue, Max Claire, who just couldn't haul it in. And Texas turns them away. Their offense back on the field when we come back.
Fucking come on. Tight end for Ohio State with a huge drop on 4th down. He had him. Quarterback put the ball right in his hands. Dupe. So both teams' defenses with big stops. That was unacceptable by Ohio State's tight end. Big drop. Texas will have the ball at the 50. Right around there. TV timeout. Tennessee leads Syracuse 3-0. We're not leaving this game. Later on, there's some really good games. Well, should be decent games anyway. Tomorrow, there's some games as well that are very good. Ranked games. Bama plays Florida State at 3:30. Penn State, Nevada, 3:30. Penn State's number 2 to start the year in the country. Oregon plays Montana State. That could be a blowout. Montana State is a very good D1 AA team. That would be a huge upset. Sometimes that shit happens. Oklahoma plays Illinois State at 6. Kansas State plays at 7. They're not ranked, I don't think, anymore. There's some games tonight. USC's playing. Clemson, LSU, 7:30. Both teams turn the ball over on 4th down. What a shame. Ohio State should have converted. Cannot make those mistakes on 4th and 1.
No score from the LSU, both teams going for it on fourth down here in the first quarter and coming up short, but Ohio State had an opportunity. This was the fourth down call.
Smith was open,
Watch
too.
Jeremiah Smith. He's open. That ball needs to go from Julian Sand to Jeremiah Smith. You can see the frustration. And Ryan Day on the sideline telling his young quarterback, hey, man, when we dial it up to number 4, that ball has got to go in his direction.
It's got it.
First
They had their best wide receiver wide open in the end zone.
Weisner up the middle. They'll pick up a few.
I didn't even see that on that play. They had Smith wide open in the end zone too. So the tight end drops it on 4th and 1. And they had Smith wide open in the end zone. That's why they were bitching the quarterback out. 2nd and 6, run, no gain. Bring up 3rd and 6 for Texas.
They really do, and this is a guy that is very physical. I think as a tandem, Sonny Styles and...
No score. 7:50 to go in the first quarter. 3rd and 6 for Texas.
Again, let's watch for the pressure. They were so good at defensive end a year ago. How are these ends rushing for the Buckeyes?
3rd down and 6 at the 47-yard line.
Running the draw.
And some movement on the Texas offensive line. That's the right tackle, Brandon Baker.
73 on the offense.
Big full stop.
Still 3rd down.
Young player getting his first real action. He's a star in the making, though, folks. This guy will be an early round draft pick in the coming years. But Brandon Baker, just a true sophomore. He's 6'4". He's 308 pounds, trying to deal with this crowd noise.
4 new starters on the Texas offensive line.
3rd and 11, 7:30 to go in the first, no score. Let's see what Archie can dial up.
Manning's going to have to let this one fly. Manning, off his back foot, checks it down to the sideline. Ohio State.
Good job by Ohio State's D.
Wrestled down inside Ohio State territory. A 5-yard gain. Kenyatta.
Manning with the check down. Not enough for a first down. Ohio State's going to bring on the punt return team as the punter jogs in for Texas.
State defense to get up there, make the tackle, and force the kick.
Jack Bomeister, the Australian, will send it away, standing at his own 39. First punt of the game for either team.
Good punt.
And it's fair caught at the 7. Jeremiah Smith back on the field. You get the feeling they're going to throw it to him this time.
They better.
Back to the shoot.
He was wide open last time. Oh, that sucks, Kenneth. I'm sorry to hear that. Put it on the radio. I'll be listening to it. Put the stream on and listen to it. No score, TV timeout. Ohio State's going to stop from their own 7. I like how I think Ohio State looks slightly better than Texas early, but I don't like the mistake Ohio State made on their last drive on the 4th down. But this is going to be a long game. Florida State's going into this season unranked. Alabama might run over them today. That could get ugly. We got LSU versus Clemson later on tonight. I might go live for that too. I think that game's at like 7:30. But no score with Texas, Ohio State yet. TV timeout. Ohio State's getting the ball back.
Seriously, where am I?
Hey, I got Segway. Face it, son. Chris Holiday's athletic career is over.
You're toxic. I'm going to do a Mrs. Doubtfire, but with football. Who's 200? My name's Chad Powers.
He's like extremely ugly.
Where are you from? West Virginia. If you go west,
That shit looks like it could be funny. Have you guys seen that TV show that's coming out? Guy pretends being a football player. I think it's called Chad Powers. It's either going to be super corny or good. But it looks like it could be good, potentially. I think it's going to be on Hulu. Archie Manning hasn't made any mistakes, really. He almost threw a pick, but his team had a false start. He hasn't looked too hot. Hasn't tried to throw too much. Neither team's really tried to throw a ton. What up, Cannon? Salute. Good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Checking out a little college football today, brother. Number 1, Texas versus number 3, Ohio State. First quarter, 6:34 to go. No score. Ohio State with the ball from their own 7. 1st and 10.
Got a feeling they're really going to go to him now. Second offensive possession.
Overtaxed and undelayed, right?
And they'll hand it off. James Peoples.
Good D by Texas.
Sophomore from San Antonio, Texas. Stop by both of these off.
Overworked, underpaid, overtaxed, undelayed. My friend's grandfather used to have a bumper sticker that said that. And he would say it all the time.
And right now it is it's every team in the country, really. The defenses are ahead of the offenses early in the year, and we're seeing that play out here in the first quarter.
After a gain of 1, second down and 9. From the 9. Say it.
On the screen,
Smith.
It's Smith.
Gain of 6. People miss, and he'll get up the field for a gain of 6.
Now, big third down on the Ohio State side, and just like you were mentioning before the series, they weren't going to go into a series without letting Ford touch the football. Design screen on the outside, trying to make it a more manageable third down, which he's able to do here at 3rd and 3, Gus.
Scrimmage the 15-yard line.
Get Smith the ball.
3rd and 3.
That's all you should worry about.
From the 15. Donaldson in the backfield. Now motions out.
Oh, Smith's going deep.
For Sayin. Julian Sayin. With time underneath.
Complete, nice pass.
Down. Ohio State.
Kid looks good.
The Purdue transfer. A gain of 11.
Makes up for that drop on that first series on 4th down. So he's going to come here as Smith's trying to basically clear out. And look at the attention they're paying Smith. Colin Simmons.
That was a tough throw.
The great pass rushing defensive end immediately jumps out of that line of scrimmage to bump Smith, who was lined up as the number 2 wide receiver in the slot. And they were able to get to the tight end, Claire, for the first down.
There we go, shotgun, Sayin.
Close to 700 yards and 4 touchdowns at Purdue last year. Sayin. Quick strike.
Oh, no.
Takes his eyes off of it for
Smith
a second.
drops
the football.
He had a wide open lane.
Nerves for everybody here on the opening week. This is a ball that you don't normally see Smith.
Oh, Smith had room. He might have been out.
Went and watched him practice. First thing we saw when we walked into the building.
Right in the hands.
Jumped it downfield to him, and he just reached out and grabbed it one-handed.
Come on, man. You got to catch that. You're the best receiver in the country. Ohio State's quarterback's not getting much help right now. He's playing well for a young guy. Out of the gun, 4 wide receivers. They run it. Texas's defensive line's doing a job. And their linebacker is Lefu with the tackle. All them Samoans, man, they don't fuck around. Got to bring up 3rd and 11 for Ohio State. Deep in their own territory.
Good speed there, triggering to get a tackle for loss.
Junior from Hawaii. 3rd down and 11 at the 25.
This is a big play.
Donaldson back in the game and running back. Sayin.
Oh, no.
Got it away and And another drop by the Buckeyes. Another drop by Jeremiah Smith.
Come on,
and that brings
Smith.
up 4th down and 11. Ohio State will have to send it away.
And how about the speed here from Simmons? They're going to leave him unblocked on the screen. And watch how...
Jeremiah Smith's going to get a big play eventually. He's not going to fuck up all day long. I'll be shocked. But 2 drops on that drive by Jeremiah Smith. The drive before, tight end drops a pass. And Ohio State's got a punt again. Longhorns taking away Ohio State's running game. For sure. Nice punt for a tough snap. And Ohio State gets a bounce. It's going to roll all the way down to the 25. Be 1st and 10 for Archie. 3:35 to go in the first. No score. He hasn't looked sharp.
For this.
A lot of nerves from both teams. I'm really surprised Smith is pooping himself so far. The way he played last year as a freshman, I really expect him to go postal this year. For lack of a better way to say it. It really is, Joey. Really is. And I'm pretty impressed with the kid from Ohio State in his first stop. He's putting the ball where it's supposed to be. The guys are dropping it. And then Texas's defensive line is just kind of shutting down the Ohio State run game, making them a little one-dimensional at the end of that drive. And if you're forced to pass and your guys don't catch the ball, you're really fucked. I don't think they were going to get a first down on that drop by Smith, but it opens things up. He's a playmaker. You never know. The first drop he had on that screen, that could have went to the house. He had nothing but green grass in front of him as long as the tight end held his block. I'm excited to see the kid for Alabama play today, too. The wide receiver, I think his last name's Williams, I want to say. He's right up there with this kid, Smith, from Ohio State. But the way Smith played last year, it was hard to not think he was the best wide receiver in the country, plus won a natty. Oh, you were at that game, Cannon? That's awesome. It was a good game, though. I saw Baylor drop the touchdown late on 4th and something. The guy just couldn't handle it. And it was like a 10-point loss, but it would have been, if he caught that touchdown, they would have had like 2 minutes to try and come back. No, that was a good game. We watched some of that. I watched some of that live. The Auburn quarterback got 2 cheesy touchdowns. Kind of cheesy running. Like, how the fuck did you let that white boy run that shit all the way down there? We'll see, Adam. We'll see. I can't wait for NFL to start. I'm just jonesing for football, so we're doing more college right now. But we'll see. We'll see what Adam Thielen has in the tank. See what J.J. McCarthy can do. You got to worry about Micah Parsons twice a year now. Kind of sucks. Archie Manning back to throw. Incomplete. Hit as he throws. Not really hit. Some hand in his face. But you got to worry about Micah Parsons twice a year now. Chasing around your little fucking cracker quarterback. 2nd and 10, Texas. Here we go. From their 25. What up, John?
Where they need someone to come in and fix a hole, they go out and try to get a good player. 2nd down and 10.
Texas staying on the ground.
2-yard gain.
As Baxter is brought down by Bo Atkinson.
Hello, Godfather. What up, John Perchin?
I'm so
Haven't seen
impressed
you in
with
forever.
both of
What's
these
up?
rebuilt defensive lines that we see for Texas and for Ohio State. They've been able to hold up against the run. Granted, we're still in the first quarter. So as an offensive coach would say, well, we're just going to keep grinding away and handing the football off and see where we're at.
Shotgun.
Big third down coming up now.
4 wideouts.
They need 8 at the 27.
Here's Archie out of the gun, changing the play at the line or the coverage. Single back left out of the gun.
Man steps up in the pocket.
Oh, he's mincemeat. He got sacked, clobbered.
Ohio State squeezing him.
Let's go, O State.
There to finish off the play.
I just talked about those targeted transfers, and now you're going to get
I
that
can't
pressure
root
from
for
a guy
Archie
that came
Manning.
in the transfer portal.
I
Bo
can't root for
Atkinson from
Manning.
North Carolina. Good pressure
Fuck
right
the
there from
Manning.
14, and he's able to just flush Manning from the pocket, who's got to hold on to that football as he gets hit from both sides. And how about Matt Patricia in his first
sticking in
quarter
him.
as the Buckeyes defensive coordinator? Very happy with what he's seeing from those red jerseys
Come on,
out
block
on
a
the field.
punt.
Now Jeremiah Smith lines up.
You might see a big punt return from Smith.
Burmeister sends it away. Smith with the fair catch at the 20.
Come on, Ohio State, get it together.
Tonight on Baseball Night in America, Cal Raleigh.
Oh, shit. Hope you guys are having a good day. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Watch party for Texas, Ohio State right now. Excuse me, Ohio State right now. Tomorrow, I think we're going to do Notre Dame, Miami at night. Tonight, we might do LSU, Clemson. Might check out Alabama after this game. Just hanging, watching some college football. It's that time of year. I'm psyched. I'm excited. A lot of people I haven't seen in a while checking in today. Your boy's been losing weight. 60 more pounds to go. Watch out. 1st and 10. Ohio State. Run it up the middle. Gain of 2.
And it's a gain of 3. Let's go downstairs to the AAG.
Well, Gus, how about this? First thing, Jeremiah Smith, when he came off the field, he changed out his gloves. Those were not working. Keep in mind, Jeremiah Smith told me at practice earlier this week, this game against Texas has been one he's been thinking about. The way they took him out of the game last year, he said, I've been watching a lot of film. I feel confident, and trust me, it's been circled on my calendar for a long time.
All right, Jenny, thank you. 2nd and 7 at the 23-yard line.
Get Smith the ball.
Sam.
Got him.
Over the middle.
There you go. There you go. First down and more. It's not hard.
16.
This is a great tell for Ohio State. When they have Smith right, well, there's a motion man. That's going to be clear, but Smith is just inside of him. When that motion man goes outside, what it does is it changes the cover.
Ohio State has to get Smith the ball. It's that simple. He's that dynamic.
It becomes tougher to defend him, and they can target him, and then those gloves, Gus, they seem to be working just fine, the new ones that Jenny told us about.
Whatever makes him feel better. How about that? Here's a handoff.
Another run. 4 yards.
And that 16-yard.
Ohio State starting to get a couple more yards of rush. They got some big boys up front, both teams. Those top 10 teams, almost all those guys go pro when you look at their offense and defensive lines. Ohio State looks like they're starting to wear Texas down a little bit in the run game. Not like they're killing it, but they're getting another 3. They're getting an extra 2 to 3 yards every carry this drive. 2nd and 5 out of the gun. Ohio State, I believe, called timeout.
And a very interesting quarter, dominated by defenses.
End of the first, no score.
After 1.
Buckeyes, I think, have had more chances. They just haven't capitalized, unfortunately. But we got some games this weekend. I'm excited. You guys getting excited that fall's coming? I'm a little bummed out because I did have a good summer, but I am excited for football, basketball, hockey. I would be lying if I said I wasn't. Baseball, I couldn't get into really this year. I don't know why. I don't like the Yankees team. I think is half the problem. I don't like the coach. But we're getting back into it. I think we're going to do more hockey this year, too. Last year, the playoffs for hockey were a lot of fun. And quite a few people were into it. So I think we're going to do some more hockey next year. Or this year. But we got some games tonight, tomorrow. Yeah, Crispy, it was like in the 50s here as well. It's getting cold quick. When I've been walking, doing my cardio, working out, I seen a lot of caterpillars, and I seen a lot of acorns already falling. And it's early for that shit. It's the last week in August. It's not even September yet. We haven't had a day over 80 degrees since the hurricane, probably, which is about 2 weeks ago. And we didn't get hit with the hurricane, but it was offshore. But I think we're going to have a fucking funky fall. Or we're going to have a funky winter. And it poured yesterday. We need rain bad. We haven't gotten any fucking rain, really. We got some rain, like, going into summer, but this summer, we didn't have rain. Last summer, all it did was rain. And then go up to 90 degrees every fucking day. Well, we got some games here today. I can't wait to see what Belichick does Monday night either. How that goes. First quarter, no score. Texas, Ohio State. How you been feeling, Crispy?
Penguin from a bird.
Check out who will win. 78% Texas. It was 100% not too long ago. 22% got Ohio State. I'm going with Ohio State as well. I had him at the beginning of the game. I'm also not ever going to root for a Manning as a Patriots fan, so that's part of it. But I really think Ohio State at home as the national champs with the people they brought back and the people they've brought in, I really feel like they had a good shot at winning against Texas at home today. No score, start of the second quarter. Ohio State with the ball around midfield.
That's the thing. 7 players in the first 45 picks. 4 first-round picks. 14 players overall selected in the NFL draft from Ohio State. Second and 5.
Smith in motion.
44. Here's the handoff. Peoples.
Nice first down.
Picks up a first down. Some hard running by
Ohio
James
State
Peoples.
starting to push it. That
Texas was just
defensive
barely
line back.
outmatched. They had 12 players drafted. And Gus, I was talking to Sark on the field before the game, and we were talking about that, and he said, you know what's the most amazing part is that we both reload and we're 1 and 3 in the country after all of those players are going to go play on Sundays, and he's exactly right. What Sark has done at Texas, what Ryan Day has done at Ohio State, it's remarkable. Building these programs into the premium programs, not only in their conferences, but really in the country as well. First down.
Maybe even losing a kid is worse. But.
Saying with time, near side, ball caught, and this time It's Christian.
No matter how old you are, losing your, especially your dad, if you had him in your life.
Well, Sam's been accurate, hasn't he?
It's rough.
Yes, he has. Even the incompletions, they've all been drops. 2 by Smith, 1 from Claire on 4th down. So the young quarterback, number 10, Julian Sayin, again, the overlooked quarterback in this game. Number 1 recruit the year after Arch Manning at the quarterback position. He's come in and he has played well so far. They've run the ball. They've tried to establish themselves on the ground, and here they are across the 50. And then
2nd and 4, Ohio State.
Sayin from Carlsbad, California. That's near San Diego.
Play action with Smith.
Up deep. Slings it. Incomplete.
Looking for a flag.
Smith the target. But that one's broken up at the last minute.
I think that was 29, Grayson Littleton. How about this guy? He's just a true freshman. He's running across the field with number 4.
Oh, he got there early.
He got there a little bit early.
He got there early. That should have been a flag.
I don't know. That's a tough one to call right there.
No,
this Littleton, I tell you, he's going to be a really good player. This coaching staff.
That should have been a pass interference on Texas. That was terrible. 3rd and 4.
Littleton
that was
Tampa,
terrible.
Florida. 3rd down and 4.
Come on, kid.
At the 44. Sayin lobs it up.
Got him. Oh, he dropped it.
Shoulder grab. Littleton in coverage.
What a throw.
Ennis, the target, and Hero Canoe, the former Buckeye for Texas, was.
Wow, Texas got away with murder again. Oh, there's a flag. I was going to say.
Backfield.
Personal foul. Face mask on the defense.
I was going to say.
Automatic first down.
I did see Gus Phillip Daniels.
Big penalty.
His helmet popped off and he started jogging off to the sideline. But if it.
Oh, you can't grab a face mask and pull his helmet off.
Then you can stay in the game. So not only does Daniels stay in the game, but they get the free first down after those 2 nice plays from Littleton. Hand up in the face from Colin Simmons.
Big penalty against Texas. Stupid.
The Buckeyes a bit of new life on the.
Simmons called with a face mask, ripping a guy's helmet off while the play was going on. Stupid. So Ohio State driving from the Texas 29, 1st and 10, out of the gun. Handoff up the middle, gain of a yard.
A gain of 1.
Texas got the ball first.
I'll tell you,
Nobody scored.
They are really trying to run this football between the tackles, aren't they?
Well, Mark Ingram said that the team that wins the running game is going to win this game. And Coach Meyer during the pregame show also said, you don't want your quarterbacks in the first or even in the second quarter throwing that ball over the middle, because if it's high, it could be a pick and a turnover.
That's right. He's exactly right. Tips and overthrows wind up as turnovers.
2nd and 9 to 28. Sayin
run.
Scrambles. And he will just dump it out of play.
Oh, another flag.
Throw. Jeremiah Smith.
Pass interference on the defense. Jeremiah Smith giving him fits. Told you. They can't cover number 4. That's the second one that should have been called.
Number 4. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot.
The kid Smith is too good.
So referee David Smith, SEC official. There's the hold right there as Smith was trying to break out.
The last one should have been 1 too.
Bit of a hold right there from Malik Muhammad. It was on 5. They announced for Jelani McDonald, but that was Malik Muhammad, number 5.
Fucking hugging him.
And
he didn't even make his
break. The 6th time they've tried to throw it at Jeremiah Smith. They're forcing the ball his way, rightly so. But it's also now the 2nd penalty on this series.
It should have been
Buckeyes
the 3rd.
again with another first down, Gus.
Buckeyes in the red zone. 1st and 10 of the
There he got away with the pass interference. What the fuck now?
Official stopped the play near side here.
The spot should be the 28-yard line, not the 29. The 28-yard line.
Does it mean the 18?
Fucking refs don't even know
28 is
what's
10
going
yards
on.
away. It's the E-team. Yes, it's the E-team.
All right,
First day for everybody.
That's exactly right. That's right.
1st and 10, Ohio
Steve
State.
Sarkisian saw him coming in. Looked
No
clean,
score
as usual. His wife L'Oreal
from the
put it
18-yard
together
line
like
of
she did
Texas.
last year at Michigan.
Smith got one-on-one, it looks like, on the outside.
Motion. We haven't
Shotgun
called his
I
name yet.
formation.
He lines up in the slot. He's a spectacular talent.
They're
Here's
running.
a handoff. Donaldson
Another 5 yards.
pushes the pile forward.
Maybe more.
And Ohio State churning, picking up yards. That's 7 the hard way.
And they
Wow.
really were excited about getting CJ.
This drive, Ohio State's line definitely doing a better job run blocking. They're getting 4 or 5 yards every time they run the ball, just about.
A little bit slimmer and more
2nd and
explosive, but
3.
he still retained that power that he was known for, and you're seeing some of that power on these interior runs. Donaldson, only power 4 player with 11-plus touchdowns in each of his last 2 seasons. That was for the Mountaineers, now here for the Buckeyes.
2,000 yards over 3 seasons and scored 30 rushing touchdowns.
Run.
Again,
First down.
For Donaldson.
Donaldson looks good.
C.J. Donaldson.
I was just going to say,
Big
Crispy,
powerful.
I was hoping you were still in here. This kid can play, huh? That was a nice run. Bounced outside, used the block from the tight end, pulling. Gets another extra 2 or 3 before he goes down from the hit.
Football.
That's the
to
way
attack
college
the
is
defense.
now.
And then
Isn't that
Donaldson,
suck?
nice
It
patient
sucks,
run,
I know.
and then physical at the end, leaning forward for those extra few
It
yards.
sucks. It happens to Providence College all the time.
Which
In
started
basketball.
at the 20-yard line for Ohio State. Here's the handoff. Peoples trying to find a seam, and they'll back
Come
him
on,
up
they blew the fucking
after
whistle.
he crosses the line of scrimmage. Michael Taft there, gain of 2.
You know, I thought that last year's running backs for Ohio State, Travion.
That's what sucks. They transfer so much. They're all making bread. He's going to end up becoming a pro because he's at Ohio State if he does well, which is good for him. I get it. The kids should make rules, though. It's such a Wild West thing right now with the NIL. 2nd and goal, shotgun, Ohio State driving.
And they go straight ahead again for Donaldson.
Come on, that's the second time you threw him to the ground late.
Talk about those running backs. Travion Henderson drafted in the 2nd round by New England. Quinson
I can't wait to see Travion Henderson for New England
Your quarterback
from Ohio State last year. He might have a huge year.
Start thinking ahead here. It's
That
3rd
dude's
and goal.
athletic.
What's Ryan Day's decision here? He's looking at his call sheet.
3rd and goal, Ohio State. 2 runs down here so far. Big play.
What's going on? It looks like they might want to try to call a timeout, and they're going to get that done. They're going to call a timeout here from the sideline.
Extra offensive lineman in the game for Ohio State. So here's a timeout. 9:41 to play, 2nd quarter, no score. But the world-famous Buckeyes.
They got to do something about it, Crispy. Because it's just like all them big schools, all they do is snipe all the talent from like if you're a school that doesn't have as much money, you can't compete. You can't compete. These teams like Texas, Ohio, they can give that kid a couple $1 million now with the NIL deal. Or they, you know what I mean? And then give them fucking, oh, if you do this, you do that, I get you commercials. There's so much sleazeball shit I can only imagine. Timeout by Ohio State. It's going to be 3rd and goal when they return from commercial break. Yeah, and that's college. These kids aren't college players anymore. I know they like to say student athlete. There's no more student athlete. It's not student athlete. It's when you start getting paid, you're a professional. I don't care what anyone says. But I know there was like that kid from Tennessee that wasn't even that great. Tennessee got rid of him, and I don't blame him. He wanted more money because they made the playoffs last year, and it was an extra game and this and that and shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's gonna get so ridiculous that I don't know what they're going to do, but they're going to have to end up fucking with it at some point. Because, like I said, it's just the wild, wild west. Here we go. 3rd and goal, Ohio State. Trying to get in the end zone. No score. 9:41 to go in the first half.
Two of the 3 best defenses in all of college football, and they returned a lot of talented players on every level of their defense, in particular on this Texas side. In a lot of cases,
yeah, they got to do something
before the year, I thought Texas could have the best defense in the country this year, and they've certainly made it difficult on Ohio State. A couple of penalties on Texas on this series. This SEC officiating crew throwing those flags, and they've helped out the Buckeyes on this series.
3rd and goal.
Down here.
3rd down and goal at the 2. Donaldson.
Nothing.
Texas getting pressure. Looks like it was Cole Brevard getting
Good job by Texas. Good
this
stand.
interior defensive line a couple of times. They have stood up, and they have done a great job.
Ohio State's going to go for it. Why wouldn't you? From the 1,
2 plays.
Make them drive 100 yards on you.
They want 7. They're going to go for it again on 4th down. It's the second time they've done it. Last year they converted several 4th downs. In fact, the most aggressive they had been all.
This is a big play. 4th and goal, Ohio State from the 1. Maybe 1.5. Man in motion. He got in. Touchdown, Buckeyes. C.J. Donaldson. Sorry, Crispy. C.J. Donaldson, ex-Virginia, West Virginia Mountaineer for the touchdown. Ohio State up 6-0. Long, sustained drive. Good job by the Texas defensive line to put up as much of a fight as they did. Donaldson goes airborne into the end zone, touchdown. Extra point. It's up and right down the middle. Ohio State leads Texas 7-0. About 9 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the first half.
Against the #1 team in the nation.
They got to keep attacking Texas. Not just the run, but they got to switch it up. You're going to start seeing some play action, and they're going to keep pushing the action towards Smith. That whole drive, they tried to get Smith the ball. They got 2 flags out of it. Should have been 3. They got to force the action towards Smith. Texas can't deal with him. Unless they go into zone or something, and that'll open up more shit. It's going to end up being trouble for Texas if they don't figure it out. I don't think they can figure it out. I don't think anyone can figure out that kid for Ohio State. I think he's the next Randy Moss. I really do. I think he's that fucking good. I think he's going to be, if he doesn't get hurt, and he works hard, and he doesn't get, like, if he doesn't get a huge ego as far as shit, and if he does everything he's supposed to do, that dude Smith for Ohio State is going to be one of the best wide receivers you ever seen. I think he's Randy Moss 2.0. I do. I know that's saying a lot, but you put some talent around him. Look what he did last year. I know they had a lot of talent, but that kid went off against everybody, besides Texas, pretty much. besides Texas. Was like his one bad game, which is interesting. But even in that game, they were doubling him, tripling him. I watched all the college playoff. I think the kid is a generational talent. And I think the kid from Alabama could be as well. The kid from Bama is right up there as well. He looked pretty damn good last year, but he didn't look as good as Smith. Jeremiah Smith is, I'm telling you, he's going to be special. He's from Miami Gardens, Florida. Which is where, like, you want a guy to be from, kind of. Them guys down there, I lived down in South Florida for a while. I used to go to a lot of high school games. It's a whole different world. All them guys come from that swampy area that are studs. Jeremiah Smith, 6'3". He's a true sophomore. 223. He's had 2 pass interferences called his way. Should have been 3. And he still got 2 catches for 22 yards, and he dropped 2. They got to get him the ball. Tennessee up 24-7 on Syracuse. Buckeyes kicking out of the end zone, touchback, 7-0 Ohio State over Texas. Wow, he made that much at West Virginia. Imagine, he's got to be making $1 million. He's got to be making close to $1 million.
So for Texas, their first 3 drops.
I wonder if they have incentives too if they score touchdowns and shit. I hope they don't go that far with it, because then that'll turn teammates against teammates and shit. 7-0 Ohio State, 1st and 10 for Manning.
The 25.
Out of the gun, empty backfield.
He runs it.
Oh, he's going to scramble.
Outside, shows a burst, and picks up 7, maybe 8 yards on the play. It's almost unfair in a way, Joel, that in his first start, he has to go against not only a former head coach in the NFL.
Why is it unfair? Texas is the #1 team in the country. You said Archie Manning's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Why is it unfair that he goes up against Ohio State as the #1 ranked team in the country on the road? Oh, now we're going to feel bad for Archie Manning. Fuck you. This is what I hate. Nice run up the middle. 1st down for Texas. Oh, Archie Manning's had it so tough. He's down 7-0 in the second quarter with 8 minutes to go against Ohio State at Ohio State. After they won the national championship, and Texas is ranked #1 over them. Give me a fucking break, ESPN.
Go. Defensively, some real frustration from Travis Shaw challenging his people on the front line defensively.
Oh, he almost did, too.
Incomplete.
He almost did.
That one underthrown. DeAndre Moore Jr., the intended
Give me a pick, Archie.
When Texas scuffles a little bit offensively, and when they have a hard time getting going, you go back, and Steve Sark has been this way ever since.
Archie owes me a fumble or a pick
all the way back to Washington and USC.
Come on, 3rd and long.
When his offense needs a spark, generally
second and
he does it through formation or movement and trying to get a misdirection.
I'm not
type
sold
of play
on
going.
Manning.
I wonder if they'll try one of those type of plays here in the next few snaps.
We haven't mentioned Wingo's name. Here's the strike
A
on
screen
the
to the wide receiver.
It's Ryan Wingo.
Easy throw to make. Well
Finally gets him into the act. McClain there to usher him out of bounds.
Great call, partner. He's got the elite speed on the outside, and that's something that Sark wants to attack with, is getting his playmakers the ball in space and an opportunity to work against that defense, and he's finally able to get the ball to Ryan Wingo.
Come on, Ohio
Wingo
State.
changed his number from 5 to 1 this season. 3rd
Come
down
on,
to
Ohio
3 at
State.
the 44.
Get him.
Texas continue
Get
to
him.
move the chains.
Get him. Dial one up.
Manning.
Get him.
Bounces out of the pocket.
Get him.
First
Oh, he
and
missed the
speed
tackle.
for the first down.
Oh, he took a shot.
Down.
He didn't have no first down.
Right before he gets to the marker, let's see if he got it.
That ain't no first down.
And
shouldn't be a first down. Unless he reached.
it's a first down. I'll tell you what, he
Shouldn't
did a nice
have
job
been.
keeping that ball in
Shouldn't
that
have been
right
a first
arm
down.
because it started coming
He
away
got
from his
drilled.
body. He's trying to get the sticks right there at the line to gain. And how about the hit right
Review
there
that.
from Lorenzo Styles, who comes in and kind of upends him. And they're able to get the line to gain. It's a first down.
They're not going to
Reese with
fucking
pressure,
challenge
first
that.
down at the 47 for Texas. Down 7-0. Play fake. Manning. He's going to uncork it. Throws it deep.
He got a man.
Coverage.
Good D.
Wingo, the target.
Good coverage.
McLean there. As well as Matthews for
That
Ohio
was
State.
dangerous.
So this is really good coverage because you got elite speed right here from Ryan Wingo, and they're able to get the safety to run with him. That's Jalen McLean. And then
that wasn't the
opposite corner,
greatest
Jermaine
throw.
Matthews, he
It was
just
good
took
coverage,
off from
though.
his position and went back deep into the field and ran underneath the route. That's number 7 right.
Good job by the free safety to get back on his side of the field on a crossing route. 2nd and 10, Manning out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, tight end, single back behind, handoff, stuffed at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Gonna bring up 3rd and 10 for Archie.
No gain. Well, you see that red flash in the backfield. Almost made the tackle in the backfield. That was number 2, Caleb Downs. You're starting to see Matt Patricia move number 2 around as he gets more comfortable calling plays defensively here for
watch
Ohio
number
State.
2 for Ohio State.
Creative with them because the knowledge of the game
Best defensive
is
player in
elite
the country,
for
they're
Caleb
saying.
Downs, number 2, and Sark knows he's got to understand where Downs is at all times. Texas
Shotgun again.
On 3rd down conversions. They need 10 here.
Downs back into coverage. Manning sacked.
And he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Arvell Reese. Goon Squad.
Goon Squad, baby.
I'll tell you, this is a
Come
great
on,
move
Archie.
right here. Watch Arvell Reese. He's going to turn his eyes out here as if he's going to drop in coverage. And then
Nice
he goes
play.
on the stunt or the delay blitz right there
Good tackle.
from his linebacker position. That's a little nuance, Gus. I'm telling you, that's an
What are you
NFL
doing,
nuance
Archie?
right there from Matt Patricia. Teaching his linebackers how to...
This could get ugly for Texas. Nice punt. Wow. Texas lucked out. 5 seconds to go in the second quarter. Ohio State up 7-0. Archie Manning just got dragged down for a sack. He hasn't looked too hot so far. Mostly because Ohio State's playing pretty damn well. Ohio State's going to have to go 98 yards to score a touchdown. That was a huge punt right there. Huge. Syracuse still trails Tennessee 24-7. Excuse me. They have $20.5 million to pay college football athletes. They gotta have more than that. They gotta. I told you guys, don't sleep on Ohio State in this game. I couldn't bet against Ohio State at home with the team they have right now. I know it's not even halfway through this game, but I couldn't bet against Ohio State at home with the team they had returning. With what I know about them from last year and shit. I watched them play a lot. They might have the best player on offense and defense in the entire country, Ohio State. Yeah, it's got to be. I'll look into it. I'm sure it's fucking massive. I'm sure it's bigger than West Virginia's too. Just because the state of Texas and fucking, or Ohio, you know what I mean, Ohio State, or that's what these teams do. They cherry pick from these other schools, and then the other schools cherry pick from the other schools, and it's turned into a huge fucking racket. And I think the kids should get paid. I really do. I think they should get paid. But I think there should be something set where, like, all these schools are making enough money where that school has to pay them that money. Well, like something like that. Like if you get so many guys that can make this much, so many guys that can make that much, so many guys that can make that much. But like try to set it up almost like a salary cap or something. You know? That's why even as a Yankees fan, I hate baseball. A part of me hates baseball because there's no fucking salary cap. How is it fair? Even in a salary cap, it's still not fair. Because you look at fucking Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones been rich. Been making mad money forever. Oh, I can't pay Micah Parsons that much. Are you crazy? Jerry Jones is so happy he got rid of Micah Parsons right now. That's why he's a gazillionaire. A lot of these places don't give a fuck. So, in with it being that way, you almost got to fucking be down with the athlete. Like, you know, the fucking institution or the owner, if you're in the pros, they don't give a fuck when you're not there no more, or if they're losing money, or, you know, it's a fucking business. 2nd and 7 for Ohio State. Should be from about their own 5. This is a big drive.
It's so hard for me to not be a part of this game. But
Ohio State really doesn't want to have to punt from deep in their own end and give Texas any breathing room. Texas got the ball but first, too.
15 boards. He can really play the game of basketball as well. Athlete, 2nd down and 7 at the 5. And that'll be a 4-yard pickup for Peoples.
Well, this becomes a really big down right here because for Texas, if you can get off the field and you can get a stop here, you're going to get the ball.
Definitely. I think it ended up being 138 guaranteed. I ended up reading. It was 120, then it moved to 138 supposedly. But Jerry should have fucking paid him. He does that shit every fucking year. But he did it on purpose. He knows what he's fucking doing. I'll trade him. I'll get a cheaper guy that's a Pro Bowler. I'll get some draft picks. I don't got to pay him. Fuck him. 3rd and 3. Ohio State. Play action. Bootleg. Dangerous. Caught. What a catch.
First down. Tough throw for Sayin, but he got it there.
That was a great throw, but I think the catch was better.
The catch was better.
Was all over Carnell Tate. And this is a guy we've loved for a long time, and he needs to have a
tough
big year,
throw,
a big game. And right here, he comes back to the football and keeps working back to his quarterback. And
Good
he goes
catch.
up and he attacks
Both
the football,
feet
gets
in,
that
too.
foot in bounds for a first down. That's a big
You only
play.
needed
The
one. He got
tight ends
them both
actually
in.
hit each other. Sayin looks out there for an easy short.
The kid for Ohio State looks pretty damn good at quarterback. Knock on wood. 1st and 10. Huge play. Play action? No, they're going to run it. Nothing. Defensive line for Texas they're struggling at times, but they're also holding their own.
Like was a shootout. I still call it shootout. Okay, you can call it rivalry. I call it shootout. Whatever. Defense was optional back in the Big 12. Now, these are elite defenses that we're seeing play.
Chicago, yes, they are.
Come on, Ohio State.
Coach Sarkisian.
Throw one to fucking Smith.
At the 18. Here comes a blitz. Sayin stands in the pocket, dumps it down, incomplete. His tight end was
Tight end didn't even see it.
Claire.
Some miscommunication there. Claire looked like he was out there trying to throw
He was out
a
there
block.
fucking
and Sayin
setting
had
the
that
edge.
pressure in his face. had to get rid of the football, and now another big third down here. We'll see if Texas can get off the field. They could establish some good field position. Maybe.
This is a big drive. Ohio State, I'm sure, wanted to try and fucking at least run the clock out. If they have to punt from here, they could give up some good field position. Texas could tie this thing up. Big 3rd and 10.
Here's where to go with it. 3rd down and 10 of the 18. Julian Sain with time. Underneath, caught. Not enough for first down. Jeremiah Smith with the reception. A gain of 5. And that will take us to the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes to go. Buckeyes on top.
I'm surprised this is so low scoring, to be honest. I think they both are playing a little conservative because of young quarterbacks, but we'll see what the second half holds in this, what happens the last 2 minutes of this quarter. What other games are on right now? See if we can look at anything else quick. Syracuse, Tennessee. I know Tennessee was up by at least 3 touchdowns. Or damn close. Northwestern's playing Tulane. Mississippi State's playing. Yuck. Maryland's playing Florida Atlantic. Pitt's playing. Purdue's playing. Kentucky's playing. Couple games starting at 2 o'clock, 2:30. Indiana, Louisville, Alabama, Florida State at 3:30. Georgia plays at 3:30 against Marshall. That could be a Donnybrook. But I think I'm going to go live again later for I might go live later on tonight for LSU Clemson. Sounds like that could be a hell of a game. Number 9 versus number 4. This game's got to be close to half, if not half as well. Wow. It's even further behind this game. Tennessee still up 24-7. Syracuse with the ball. 2nd and 9. Tough catch. Did he make it? I don't think he did. Holy shit. Oh, he got held too. No, I didn't make it. But you look at it too, Crispy. Look at that, the kid that was at Tennessee. They fucking told him to go fuck himself. He wanted extra money because they made the playoff. And he was the quarterback, but he didn't play well. He didn't really play great all year long. They had an amazing defense. They told him to go fuck himself. We're not paying you extra because you're the quarterback. So it's up to the entity, you know.
To a strong start against Syracuse, and Maryland may have found their quarterback for the future in the form of a true freshman. Guys, we'll have all that coming up in the half. And Gus, I don't know what it is, but something about you looks really good today, man.
Folks, I left my shirt in L.A., so I had to borrow one of Rob Stone's shirt. I feel very close to him today. Holy Chicago.
He did it.
4th and 5.
Right there.
He said it.
Right on the tees.
Good punt.
And this will punt it out of
bounds.
bounds.
It wasn't that good. It looked good. Wow.
So in the meantime,
Texas got some field
now
position.
it's time for the Aflac trivia question. Get help with expenses. Health insurance does not cover with Aflac. Who was the last preseason Heisman favorite to win the award?
Matt Leinart.
You think so?
Yeah.
You know that?
I know that. Yeah.
Travis Hunter.
You're not supposed to say it.
Well, because a lot of people
Matt
guess.
Leinart. Travis Hunter. Are you crazy?
We're in the no fun zone, Gus.
gosh.
What are we doing?
Oh, man.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Look at this.
Matt Leinart's one of the biggest busts ever. He didn't do shit in the NFL.
He's already committed as a junior to SMU.
Come on, Ohio
Matt
State.
Leinart's son. First down and 10 at the 47.
It's a big drive.
Here's Manning. Underneath.
Almost picked again.
High, incomplete.
When you think back to the success that Texas had or didn't have against this defense in that national semifinal a year ago, and that was their last game. They studied that game all off season. The thing that really hurt Ohio State in that game, offensively for Texas, was throwing to the running backs to the short side of the field. So that would be to their right now. I wonder if here in a big drive, they'll go to that side of the field.
Second down and 10 at the 47. Baxter in the backfield. They give it to him. He jitterbugs and crosses the line of scrimmage. Stopped by Ardell Reese. A gain of 2.
I tell you what, it's been a pretty
7-0. Ohio State leads Texas. Minute 35 to go in the second quarter. 3rd and 8.
Matt Patricia,
the aeronautical engineer.
How about that? He's got a master's in math. 3rd down and 8 at the 49.
Out of the shotgun, 3 wide receivers, 3 to the left and 1 to the right.
Arch Manning.
4 wide.
Pressure.
Manning in trouble again.
Takes his time. Shovels it off.
Good D.
Not enough for first
Yeah, he
down.
hasn't done shit.
C.J. Baxter. Gain of 6, and I'd love the coverage for Ohio State in the secondary.
I'll tell you there.
And Ohio State gets the ball back at the half. 4th and 2. Texas is going to go for it.
Brian Dale, think about a timeout right here because you could save some time if you're able to stop them.
Wow, this is stupid.
So here we go, 4th down and 2.
Yeah, they got to call timeout. They better.
And a timeout.
Good job by Ohio State.
By Ohio State.
Fuck it. You got 2 timeouts. Use one of them. You left one. They want to go for it 4th and 3 at midfield with a minute left. Make sure you know what you're going to fucking run on defense. And you already seen what they came out with. You got an extra timeout if you don't like what you see what they come out with again. Archie Manning's not looked very good at all, in my opinion. Here we go. 43 seconds to go in the second quarter. They're going to go for it. They're lining up. 4th and 3. Ohio State up 7-0.
At the 46 for Texas.
Man in motion. Texas trying to get him to jump.
And now a timeout by UT.
Texas burns a timeout. They're first. They're going to play this game.
They look different on.
Archie has looked rough. I'm being honest. Not many of his throws have been accurate. A lot of them have been on the run. Supposedly he's got some escapability and can throw on the run. He's been sacked, I think, once, maybe twice. Hasn't done much with his feet. But still a lot of time to go. We're not even out of the first half yet.
They will not go for it. They've decided to punt it away.
They're going to punt. Oh, they brought in the punt squad to
first half. Ennis back deep. Over to the sideline. Let's take a bounce.
Wow, another Texas bounce.
Inside the Ohio State 5 with 35.
I think Ohio State's going to play it safe and go into the half up 7-0. They get the ball back. Nice punts. Texas's punter has been on point. Has helped keep this game at 7-0 for sure. This will be the second or third drive Ohio State starts from inside their 10.
We were in a situation just like this right before the half in the semifinal. Ohio State just ran a kind of a nondescript screen pass to Travion Henderson, and he took it the distance right there. Some sort of safe play call, a dump off to the tight end. There's Travion Henderson on the sideline talking.
I can't wait to see Travion Henderson for New England.
You're probably going to get some sort of play
God,
like that. Maybe a straight
keep
run.
him healthy.
See if you can pop it. Certainly not
If
going to be
he's
too
healthy,
aggressive
he's gonna
right here with the
fucking-
young quarterback in the lead 7-0.
He's going to be a stud.
So tight formation, looks like Sam may take a knee, and he basically does. And the Buckeyes will let this clock wind down.
Buckeyes are going into the half up 7-0. I thought there'd be more points in this game. I'm surprised. Only touchdown run came from Ohio State's running back, a transfer from West Virginia. Archie Manning has not looked good. Got to be honest. Has not looked good. Fewest combined points at halftime in an Associated Press top 3 matchup since 2011. Number 1, LSU at number 2, Alabama. At halftime, Ohio State leads Texas 7-0. Let's check out another game until the halftime show comes on and shit. Maryland's young quarterback sounds like they're having a game. Purdue leads 21-0 over Ball State. What the fuck? I clicked Maryland, I thought. Why you got Purdue on? That ain't right. They're going to have to do something, Crispy. Going to have to do something. Colorado's going to have to do something. I watched Colorado last night. We went live for that and for the Auburn game. Colorado might have a rough year coming. I got to be honest. I wasn't too impressed. I feel bad, kind of, for Dion. A little bit of me feels bad because they had every opportunity to win that fucking game. I'm surprised Dion isn't getting more top-ranked players. It's going to be interesting to see what happens without his sons there. And without Hunter and Horn and all them guys that were going from last year. They got to do something to get some players, man. And in today's era, the way you get players is money, unfortunately. You got to spend money. It is what it is. I'm not a fan of it either, but it's the way you win nowadays. The only way you win is you spend money. Takes money to make money. That's why, like, everyone's, like, shocked and shit. And that's why I can't stand Jerry Jones. Like, Jerry Jones should have paid that dude. He did it to DeMarcus Ware. He's done it to so many guys throughout forever. Jerry Jones is still living off that 1990s Cowboys team. And that they're America's team. Just soaking up the profits. I wouldn't doubt Jerry Jones went out there and said that Micah Parsons' agent said something that wasn't true. Just so he could fucking trade him. So he don't got to spend the money. These guys are not nice guys. They're in it to make money. In it to make money. It just is what it is, unfortunately. That's why a part of me doesn't blame the players. It's like, you know what? Fuck them too. Like, I hear you. You're putting up good numbers, or you're being a good teammate, or you're, doing your thing. You should be paid for it. A lot of these teams are making billions of dollars. These colleges too. 4th and 1 for Syracuse. 24-7 Tennessee. 3:48 to go in the second quarter. We'll check out this until the halftime show for the Texas-Ohio State game goes on.
10 earlier. This 4th down and 1. What is it? A little play action. Dump the ball over the middle.
Come on, Syracuse. Make it a game.
Plenty of time on the play clock. You see some confusion on the part of Tennessee. Some late communication. Andre Turn, time to safety, trying to communicate with the rest of the secondary guys. You see it there. They're still a little confused.
Got it. First down.
First down, Syracuse. Goal to go inside the 5. Good blocking at the point of the tackle on the left side of that offensive line. TJ Ferguson, Austin Collins, the center.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Crispy? Like, these guys got to get paid too. I seen people are flipping out right now. Oh, Tennessee's got one of their starting defensive linemen down. Nathan Robinson, 6'6", 300-pound sophomore. Oh, his leg got rolled on. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I don't even want to look at it. Oh. But, yeah, you know, I mean, they got to be compensated, too. I saw something that said Shedeur Sanders just signed a huge contract with Nike. Like, good for him. A part of me feels bad for Shedeur. I think Shedeur deserved to be drafted higher. You look at the quarterbacks taken before him. There's a couple in there that probably shouldn't have been. I don't know if they're treating him like shit because of Dion or because he thinks highly of himself and they look at it as cocky. But when I look at who was drafted and I look at the numbers and shit, it's not fair what they did to him. And then he's like, his father wanted to come see him practice. And he told his dad not to come. Like, what the fuck? He's still a young man, dude. Y'all hate his father that much? Where the kid doesn't want his fucking dad around? It's fucked up. It's not. I don't think it's fucking right. You guys can't just fucking be like the owners of the NFL. It's something personal. There's no doubt about it. I don't know how else you don't fucking see it. But like the kid's afraid to have his dad come watch him fucking practice. What? That's not fucking fair, man. They're still kids. You're going to make him pay for something his dad did? Why, because his dad made you pay him too? I don't agree with it. I think it's fucked up. And on top of it, why did you draft him then? If you didn't want his fucking dad to come see him and fucking... You know what I mean? I just don't get it. Not a single bit of it is how anything should operate. Unless his dad touched him or something, which obviously isn't the case. Archie Manning, 5 for 10, 26 yards, 13 rushing yards. Let's listen to some of this halftime report.
Patricia on that side of the ball too. We talked about the coverage. There's only one receiver that's got a reception for Texas, so it's clearly it's Velcro coverage. It's hard to find anyone open for Arch Manning. The other thing, though, I want people to focus on the rush. They are rushing to contain him in the pocket. They feel confident about their ability to cover downfield because they're waiting for Arch to rely on those legs we talked about. They know he's athletic. They know he can get outside the pocket. They probably need to have to add some more quarterback design runs in order for him to get into a rhythm and be more effective. But I want to talk about the other superstar in this game. It's Jeremiah Smith. Got off to a slow start, a bit frustrating. Had a couple of drops. This one on a 4th down, a flag shot. They've got him. One-on-one, you have to take a shot. And ball ended up going to Max Curry, dropped him the sideline, but you can sense his frustration. He knows he's not going to get many one-on-one opportunities. And then here, easy catch-and-run football for a potentially big gain. And then on a screen, footsteps and try to run before he catches the football. But they ended up getting him back into the game. He's their leading receiver for Ohio State right now. They're doing a good job of moving him around. Credit Brian Hartline for getting him back, your best player, back in the game and getting him going. And honestly, guys, Julian Sand, he's been seeing nerves whatsoever. You could not tell right out the gate.
Right.
He's been throwing accurate footballs, taking care of the football as well, Coach.
Guys, I want to talk about what could have been. There's a couple coaching decisions early in this game when you have an elite defense. I've been fortunate to have some great defenses, young quarterback, play field position. There's 4 fourth downs in the first half. 3 of them, I was like, what are we doing? So let's take a look at these. The first one, it's 4th and short. I could see maybe doing that, but you have a young quarterback and a great defense, punt the ball. This one I don't understand. It's 4th down and 2 from the Ohio State 43. Punt that thing down there in the 5-yard line and go play great defense. Ryan Day goes for a 4th down. I get it. I get why you're aggressive and all that. But you know what? Early in the season, this kind, you have elite defense, young quarterbacks. Let them go come out. That's when young quarterbacks make mistakes, Mark.
Yeah, you mentioned the 4th downs that they've been going for. Ohio State scored on their 4th down conversion here on the goal line, and it probably wouldn't have been
Ohio
the
State
case if it
should
wasn't
have
for Texas
converted
with their miscues. They had 2 big penalties on defense, which allowed them to go into the red zone. Here you see right here, Carl Simmons
wide
with the
open
face mask.
pass.
They had the 3rd down stop, and this put them for a 1st down. Then you see the holding here. It gave them another 1st down and put them in the red zone to be able to have the sole 7 points of the game. You can't have these costly penalties, especially in a game of this magnitude when your offense is struggling to generate offense.
Brady, and all this being said for Texas, they're only down 1 touchdown. I mean, they're only down 1. They're 1 big play. They're right back in the game.
You know, and that's what you have to be preaching if you're Stark, and also to Arch Manning. I mean,
if I'm Texas, if I'm Ohio State, I go right back and try and get Smith involved. Even if you just throw one deep to try and get a pass interference, I would do it. Right away, start the second half. First play of the second half. First or second, run the ball, maybe do a play action, or first play action. Send Smith fucking deep. See if you get a fucking play, pass interference or something to start the second half, or a big catch, big play. I think Texas is pooping their pants because of Smith. He's gotten 2. He should have 3 pass interference calls against Texas. He's gotten 2. Should have had 3. They missed him one time. He was wide open in the end zone. They didn't throw him the ball. I would keep going to Smith. They haven't even taken a deep shot with him yet and actually thrown him the ball. And if you're getting the ball back, it's not going to cost you nothing. Fucking take a shot downfield to start this half. Wow, Mississippi State struggling. Only lead by 3 on Southern Miss, 13-10.
Hey, you.
Maryland.
Pick 6. Yep.
Looking good.
The story, though, true freshman Malik Washington, highly regarded quarterback, down the sideline.
Nice pass.
He is 21 of 33, 208 yards, 3 touchdowns. Barry Odom with his debut as Purdue's head coach. Boilermakers hosting Ball State. Ryan Brown, 11 of 14, 204, and this
Purdue looks good.
under duress, dropped a dime on him.
21-0 over Ball State.
Strike up the band.
We're going to be in Evanston in a couple weeks as Northwestern host Oregon. Today, though, they're in New Orleans taking on Tulane.
Oh, my God.
Jake Retzlaff, remember?
Tulane's going to beat
from BYU.
Northwestern.
Stride Lane, the keeper. Now in charge of Tulane.
Heck of a football player.
Northwestern hasn't been good in forever.
For Tulane. Duquesne taking on Eli Holstein. Gutierrez.
What a catch.
Look, Ma, one hand.
34-6 Pittsburgh.
All Panthers at the break. VMI at Navy. Second quarter, midshipman up 7-0. Blake Horvath. touchdown pass.
New era there at Navy. They're throwing the football around there.
Wow, Navy never throws.
There you go. That's what I was waiting
There you
for.
go.
Okay.
Alex Texas takes it up the middle.
28
You
up
got
to
one,
Navy.
One highlight, Brady. Come on.
now 28-0. Toledo at Kentucky. Tucker Gleason picked off by J.Q. Hardaway.
Say the story of the day today, guys, been defense. Absolutely dominant.
Wow, Kentucky's only up 7-2.
Punches it in over the turnover. 7-2. Next week, hello Ames. Cannot wait to see Iowa State in that great rivalry game against the Hawkeyes. Iowa State on our air later today here on Fox as they look to start their season 2-0. That's where we will be.
Iowa State. Next week.
Okay.
You know we vibe at all times.
Tennessee 24, Syracuse 14, minute 45 to go in the second. We'll listen to this game until Ohio State, Texas comes back on.
Spot route, UC Chestnut coming downhill, number 2, right there on your screen. Puts his shoulder pads right into the rib cage of Chris Brazzell. Slipping under contact and avoiding a hit in the backfield to Sean Bishop, who got right straight. Bishop
Wow.
down from behind, from a possible tackle for loss for Syracuse to Bishop being brought down by
Tennessee's had a couple of huge plays in this game.
down at the Syracuse 28-yard line, it appears, again at 47. Aguilar, quick hitter.
Oh boy.
He's into the red zone. Down to about the 12-yard line. And now falling down is Demetrius Samuel Jr. And the Tennessee crowd not buying it. This isn't a good one. This one looked blatant. Where he just kind of hit the dirt. He was walking back to the huddle, getting lined up. Trying to crack down on this kind of thing, faking injuries.
They're always faking injuries under 2 minutes. That one looked pretty blatant. He did get kicked in the leg, though.
You're going to see it right here.
Oh, no, he didn't.
You had 2 guys actually
I thought it was the other guy.
Here's Chestnut was about to take the knee. Yeah, he was about to take the same injury.
Wow, that was blatant by Syracuse. All these teams cheat. All these teams try to cheat and use gray areas. In the pros, in the fucking college. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying to win. It's the truth. Like everyone talks about the Patriots this and the Patriots that. All them other teams were doing it. All them motherfucking teams were doing that shit. You can pick how you want your ball to be. There's like, I watched the whole thing on it. It's fucking nuts. There's different companies that make them. There's different companies that make them different type of feels for different quarterbacks and shit. It's crazy. If you really look into the rule book, how much shit is allowed and how doctored the footballs are for every team. Especially now. Now it's insane.
The gifts like today to take on the pressure, the venue, the name. The number 1 team in the country, in the house of the reigning national champs. 2 of college football's true blue bloods. Texas, the world-famous Ohio State Buckeyes.
Tennessee just went in.
An opening
Big 5-yard touchdown run for Tennessee. belt to ass against Syracuse. I think it's 31-14 now.
Joel Clapp, we were thinking offensive explosions. Arch Manning, Jeremiah
Here we go,
Smith.
Ohio State, Texas, second half.
Defenses were great. They really were. Even some of those young players, the unproven defensive lines. And there was also some miscues and some first-game jitters, which we should anticipate here in these monster openers, in particular a monster opener of this magnitude. But it really started with Arch, and that was where all the focus was to begin this game. And Arch Manning came in, and let's face it, it was a sloppy first half. That was really his first pass attempt right there. It was thrown at the feet, and then the defense got going. They got after him from a pressure standpoint. They made it tough on him from a coverage standpoint. Then Texas's defense made a mistake on third down. The face mask penalty on Colin Simmons gave Ohio State new life. They took advantage of that penalty, and they punched it into the end zone. C.J. Donaldson into the end zone, and that's where we stand. These offenses are going to have to make major changes here at halftime in order to get themselves going.
All right, let's go downstairs to Tom Rinaldi.
Gus, thank you very much. Talking to Steve Sarkisian, he started on the defensive side of the ball and said those penalties were crucial mistakes that have led to the only points in the game so far. On the offensive side, 1 for 7 on third down, and he said that's been the problem. We need greater efficiency on first down to try to create some rhythm and momentum. As for his quarterback, Arch Manning, he was simple. We need to get him some completions and get him into rhythm, and we'll be fine. That'll be mission 1 on that side of the ball, guys.
Thank you, Tom. How do you do that if you're Steve Sarkisian?
Yeah, so rhythm. I think it's easy throws. Remember the throw to Brian Wingo that we saw, and it was really the only one that was a quick throw on the outside, almost a wide receiver screen. I would expect more of that because it allows Arch not to think and not to have to play in rhythm, Gus. He can just get the ball and throw it out right away. It's an easy completion. I would also expect them to get Arch involved in the run game and get him outside of the pocket, rolling outside of the pocket. Those are the ways that you can get a young quarterback going.
I'm not sure if Peyton and Eli are here and Archie is here. I wonder what they're thinking right now. Probably the same kind of stuff.
7-0. Texas probably feels pretty good. The way that first half went, I'm sure that they feel pretty good that they're only down 7-0.
So Ohio State will get...
Texas's special teams saved them and their defense a little bit. And some mistakes from Ohio State. Texas better hope they can keep this thing close into this third quarter, or else it could be an explosion. Ohio State getting the ball first. Here's the kickoff.
Will Stone will send it off. James Peoples, the deep man. And Brandon Ennis as well. They're caught. Let's go downstairs to Jenny Tapp.
Well, guys, the first thing I asked Coach Day going into the locker room was how he's feeling about his quarterback, Julian Sain, the rhythm he was able to find in the first half. He actually said, I really liked his composure, especially considering we did have a couple of those drops early. Well, speaking of those drops, a few from Jeremiah Smith, something we're not used to. I asked Day, are you planning to talk to Jeremiah Smith? Any words? He said simply, no, he is good. Now, as for the defense, a great start for the Buckeyes. He said we need to continue to stop the run. He also...
Get Jeremiah Smith the fucking ball. Shotgun 4 wide. 3 wide, 2 left, 1 right. Single back to the right. Coverage switch.
In the first half, no costly mistakes. Underneath, strike, and it's caught by Jeremiah Smith.
That's a good way to start getting him the ball. And remember, this Texas team held Jeremiah Smith to 1 catch for 3 yards in that semifinal matchup a year ago. And talking with Ryan Day the entire offseason, he was like, that won't happen again. And you can see the concerted effort they've gone to get number 4 of the ball and his touches. That's now 7 targets. He's got a couple of drops, yes, but he's got completions, and they also got that holding call on second down against Smith.
2nd and 4. Here's the run game now.
Nice play.
But just think about some of the things.
Good job by the Texas D-line.
As a freshman, he was the big...
Texas's D-line is saving them right now. Big time. 3rd and 4, Ohio State. Start of the second half. A minute into the third quarter.
true freshmen. I said this last year. There's only 2 true freshmen that I've ever felt could play
See
at
if they
whatever
take a
level of
shot
football possible
downfield with
when they were
Smith.
18 years old, and that was Adrian Peterson and Jeremiah Smith. And he proved that with a monster year production-wise a year ago.
3rd down and 4.
4 wide receivers.
Saying, looking, sideline.
Nice D.
Complete, broken up. Nice defense this time by Texas. Malik
Smith wanted
Muhammad
a flag.
steps in, redirects the football,
See if he
and the
deserves
Buckeyes will have to punt.
Yeah, good coverage by Malik Muhammad right here, and he's going to be physical. Remember, he got the holding call earlier in that first half, and right there they get a little away with a little bit of contact, and Smith's trying to get back to the ball. You can hear the fans react to that.
He held a bit.
No flag, and the Buckeyes will have to punt it away.
Can't call everything, but damn.
First 3 and out of the game for Ohio State. Ryan Niblett
He was hugging
ready to
him before
return
he
it.
got
Joe
the ball.
McGuire will send it away, standing at his own 16.
Gotta get a snap.
McGuire, end over end.
Decent.
Niblett to the sideline, lets it take a bounce, and fields it. And will go down close to the 30-yard line. A 42-yard
Good job by
punt.
Texas.
And a
Might have got away with a
return.
pass interference, so it's close.
And a flag has been thrown.
Third number.
Texas is the 3rd Associated Press ranked number 1 team shut out in the first half since 2014. Texas in 2024 versus Georgia, and LSU in 2016 versus Alabama, the only other 2 teams to do so. 7-0 Ohio State, 13:30 to go in the 3rd. Manning in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers left. Tight end to the right.
29, let's see what kind of adjustments
Run
Texas
to
has
the
made
right.
during the halftime
Good blocking.
period. And this is Wisner.
Good tackle.
When Travion Wisner. They call him Trey, but his mom, Angie, says, no, my boy's name is Quintravion.
That's crazy, Crispy. He had to turn over a whole roster. In football, that's too much.
Quality player. On 2nd down and 4, Wisner picks up the first down.
So
Here
I
comes
thought the first half was very
Here
uncertain.
comes Texas running the ball.
He normally has a lot of motion and a lot of things to put pressure on the eyes of the defense and side-to-side type movement. And
This is a big drive to see how the rest of this game goes. 1st and 10, Manning hits his receiver. The receiver slips. Going to be a loss of 3 on a receiver screen. Wasn't going anywhere anyway. 2nd and 13 for Archie. Archie hasn't done much.
rhythm, even when he's dropping back, nowhere to go with the football. I haven't seen him one time yet today throw a pass in rhythm and get a completion.
Loss of 3, 2nd and 13 at the 38. Young man trying to figure this thing out against the reigning national champions.
He's in trouble.
Manning.
Good protection.
Scrambles. Turns
There he goes.
Squares his shoulders. Look at the feet.
Finally.
Gets out of bounds with the first down. Now everybody talks about Archie, his granddad,
That
his
was a
Uncle
nice
Peyton,
run.
his Uncle Eli, his father was a receiver, but the true talent for
He
this
looked
young man
comfortable
comes from
there.
his mom, Ellen.
And especially the athleticism and the elusiveness right there, right? He steps away from the defender and then again steps away from Igor.
Nice job to get
What
the
a
first
great
down.
run to pick up the first down. It looked like a couple of Buckeyes had a chance in him,
That
and he's
was
still
nice.
able to get a first
I
down.
can't even hate. Another first down,
At the
Texas.
47 after the 14-yard gain. And they'll hand it off. Wisner gets to the edge, squares, and
Nice.
powers his way forward close to the first down in front of
Texas
Espinosa.
turning it
Good
up.
series, and as Tom Rinaldi told us, Sark was going to focus on first down. And now
Wisner
they've got a
played for
couple
him
of
last
quality
year.
first down plays. When you get second and short, this is the time to take a shot right
Hurry
here.
up.
Get a big play action and take a shot over the top.
2nd and 1 at the 38. And they'll hand it off, looking for that first down. Wisner leaning and gets
Good drive for
it. Let's go
Texas.
downstairs to Tom Rinaldi.
Well, Gus, you mentioned it. The pedigree speaks for itself with Peyton, Eli, and Archie. But when we spoke to Arch this week, he said, please give my mom, Ellen, some love. Track and field, volleyball, and soccer star back in New Orleans. The all-district selection is a high jumper. She's in her high school's Hall of Fame, and it's an inaugural class. She'll be very happy if you say that on air, Arch told us with a laugh. There you go, Arch.
That's right. That's Ellen's baby out there. First down and 10 at the 36.
Texas looking good here.
And the handoff.
Another nice run. 4 yards.
It's so interesting, Joel. I called Peyton's games when he was at Tennessee. I remember as a sideline reporter interviewing his dad, Archie.
Ohio State's running game looked like it was starting to get going. Here comes Texas's now. 7-0 Ohio State. 2nd and 6. Manning back to pass. Over the middle court. Big hit. Short of the first down.
Styles comes up and makes the hit on C.J. Baxter.
This is what Ohio State was going to be nervous about, though. One of the questions surrounding this team was the depth at defensive line, and now in a long series, you're starting to see this defensive line wear out.
Manning.
Wouldn't be surprised if Texas
Ohio
is just
State
able to run for this right here.
3rd down and 2 at the 28.
Nice handoff run.
Makes it back, another first down. I remember last year
Texas
going into the Michigan game in week 2 for Texas. Sark said the strategy would be throw the ball to the sidelines,
good job by the O-line,
and then run it right at them when they're gassed.
Yeah, you remember those 2 great defensive tackles that Michigan had on.
Ohio State's going to buckle down here. Defense has looked great up until this drive.
Texas imagined it going here today, but they're starting to find a rhythm here offensively on this series.
3 wide
shotgun. The second half at the 20.
Option.
And a
Manning throws
to
it.
the sideline. Caught by Moore. He's close to another first down. Igbenogson with the tackle after a 9-yard gain.
Nice play.
More of that if I was a Texas fan. Again, a little play fake from Arch, and then he's on the edge.
Texas looks way more comfortable this drive.
His legs, and he can still dump the ball off on the outside.
2nd and 1 at the 11. Manning, play fake, looking, guns it, sideline.
First down.
This time it's Dalen McCutcheon. And he'll pick up a first down.
Wow, Texas looks
first
good.
down there. Arch just surveying that.
Don't even look like the same team from the first half.
McCutcheon is able to get the completion. McCutcheon is a guy that they're very high on. Polished receiver, just a true freshman, getting a chance
Ohio
to play
State
here
looks
in
tired.
in the shoe.
Everyone grabbing
Against
their
the
hips.
defending- Yeah, no, don't say that. Slip of the tongue. In the shoe against the defending national champion.
We'll see, Larry.
Nice first down.
Shotgun, 4 wide. Single back left.
In the backfield with Manning.
1st and goal. Quarterback keeper.
With Wiggle. And
down to the 5.
Inside the Ohio State 5. As he gains 5. Arvell Reese with the tackle.
Can't wait to see the game plan here from Sark.
2nd and goal.
Last year's Ohio State team was
I can't root
as
for
good
a
as we've seen
Manning.
in a long time inside the 5
I'll
yard
never
line
root
in
for a
goal line
Manning.
situations. It's one of the reasons
Unless
why
it's
Texas
like against the
did that
devil.
toss sweep, if you remember famously, inside of the 5 yard line of the national semifinal. It pushed the
Come
ball
on,
back right
O-State.
before Jack Sawyer took it to the house.
Come
the
on,
other direction.
Ohio.
2nd down and goal at the 4. Manning.
Quarterback keeper.
Looking.
Stuffed.
And gain about a yard.
On these crucial type of plays. Well, there's an injured Buckeye on the ground here at the bottom of that pile.
He hasn't looked great today, Larry. This drive, he looks much better.
Who that is down there.
In the meantime, we'll take a quick
Buckeye down.
back in a moment.
7-0 Ohio State. 7:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. Got a player hurt. I'm surprised. Ohio State should be up by more. I feel like Ohio State has kind of hurt themselves in this game with some drops and shit. It bugs the fuck out of me. But Texas's offensive line looks like they're definitely coming to play the second half. Archie finally had a run that was productive. I mean, he had 1 in the first half. But got a first down escaping, completed a pass or 2. A lot of people said that the running game was going to be the biggest part of this game. And it looked like Ohio State was taking control of that aspect in the first half, but Texas comes out, gets a stop, and then runs the ball down Ohio State's throat up until now. I think we got 3rd and goal when we come back. We can tell how good a player's confidence is by the looks of their girlfriend and Arches is hot. Well, that don't mean shit. Let's check out our poll. Come on, what did the guy get? Shot? Jesus. 70% of people think Texas will win. 30% got Ohio State. I'm rooting for Ohio State. Fuck Peyton Manning. Fuck Archie Manning. Fuck Archie Manning the third, whatever the fuck he is. Fuck Eli Manning. Brady's the GOAT. 3rd and goal. Come on, Archie boy. Let's see what you got.
Wingo in motion. They'll hand it off.
Option.
Gets it back.
Stuffed.
Power forward. Got close. And he'll be down.
Because I'm a
Looks
Patriots
like
fan.
a 1-inch line. Gains about 2 yards on the play.
Man, this is just like a carbon copy of last year, right? Ohio State's so good inside the 5, and Texas will go for it here. 4th down. Manning.
Come on, OU.
Looks like they're going to do the tush.
Stuffed them.
They don't get in.
Archie got stuffed.
Ohio State does it again. It's to Penn State last year. And right now, Texas. Defense.
Texas, baby. Shut down. Ohio State. No way, Archie. Good job, D. Fuck Archie Manning. I love it. Stop hating on the Buckeyes. Big
Superstitions,
stuff.
Matt?
Hi, Carly. It's a good thing Discover makes it easy to be a Big Ten fan.
Totally. I get cash back on my rally
Big
cap.
stuff.
Cash back on my favorite glove.
Cash back on my lucky shamrock.
Cash back on my game.
Archie Manning stuffed at the goal line. Turnover on downs. Ohio State's got to come out from their own 2-yard line for like the 3rd time in this game. It's the only reason Texas is in it, I feel like. Yeehaw. Florida State, Alabama coming up after this game. Archie Manning can't get 1.5 yards. Buckeyes say, no way, Jose.
Grubb is back as OC with DeVore, and there's Mike Norvell, Florida State head coach, welcoming in those Crimson Tide. They're looking to make a statement as well. Now in the nightcap tonight, Brian Kelly and the LSU Tigers going to Clemson, number 4.
I don't gotta show shit. Tom Brady's the GOAT. Tom Brady's the GOAT. I don't gotta show shit. It's Tom Brady or go fuck your mother, in my opinion. And I think they crowned this kid too early. I don't think he's as good as everyone says he is. And I don't like what they've done to Shador, who's proven himself somewhat. And like they treat this kid like he's the second coming, and they shit on Shador Sanders. I don't think it's right. Shador threw for fucking 4,000 something yards last year. And people act like he's a piece of shit. And we're all going to suck the Manning kid's dick. Nah, fuck that. Not me. Not me. I thought the kid last year, Ewers, was better than him. That's why he played.
Is sponsored by Discover. It pays to discover.
Come on, Ohio State. Get that ball off that fucking goal line.
Would bend but not break, having several goal line stands throughout the year. They were able to stuff Oregon, Nebraska, Penn State, and even Texas in the college football playoff semifinals. And just a moment ago,
Archie, the way to go.
A great push right there from the interior. And Texas has got to be just...
That was a pathetic attempt.
Beside themselves. Steve Sarkisian knows they ended
Just
their
laid on
season
the fucking
basically
line.
inside the 5 against Ohio State. They had first and goal from the 1 and couldn't punch it in. And right here, from inside the 1, they can't get in the end zone.
So Ohio State takes over.
Come on, get off your goal line, Ohio State.
Donaldson deep in the backfield and saying, just try to give him a little breathing room.
I'll tell you what's so difficult. The goal of this series is just to get a first down and then maybe a second.
Yep. Ohio State, that's what sucks. Ohio State's been down on their goal line all game long. It's the only thing saving Texas was either turnover on downs or their special teams, their punter laid 2 balls inside the 5-yard line. I think if that doesn't happen, Ohio State's up by 2 touchdowns minimum. 2nd and 9 from the 2.
2nd and 9 at the 2. Play fake, saying, scrambling, flying
there's a hold.
In the end zone.
There's a hold.
Safety. If that's on the offense, that's going to be a safety.
That's a safety. That's a hold on Ohio State.
It's either going to be that or another hands to the face from Texas. I think they could probably call either. You got the linebacker, LaFau. He comes in number 18.
I thought it was a hold where they threw it.
And Gus, he's going against the offensive line. His hands
There
are
are 2
up.
fouls on the play, 1 on each team. Holding on the offense, number 75. Personal foul, hands in the face, number 18 on the defense.
Wow.
Those penalties offset. Replay, second down.
I tell you what, that's David Smith, our official, is our SEC
What up,
officials today. I think that's
Fuck
a
you,
great
Ben,
job
man.
officiating this play. It's a tough look because you don't see LaFau right there. His hands were initially
We're
up
in
in the face
football mode.
of Hinsman. And Hinsman then, after he gets the hands in the face, he holds on. So watch right there. Okay, so right, see, there's the hand.
Ohio State's up 7-0, backed up in their own end. They just stopped Manning on a 4th and goal. He tried to quarterback sneak and got denied. 2nd and 9, Ohio State out of their own end. Conservative run up the middle. No gain.
Now the situation I just explained, Gus, about that room for your punter. Now it's not even really about the first down. You'd love to move the chains, there's no doubt. But you've got to get this.
Yeah, I'm sick of it too. And if it wasn't for their punter and them being deep into Ohio State territory, losing the ball on downs, Ohio State would probably be up by 2 or 3 touchdowns. Texas's special teams and defenses kept them in this game. 3rd and 9 for Ohio State from their own 2-yard line.
Saying, hands it off again. This time they'll get a little breathing room.
Some room to punt.
And C.J. Donaldson will pick up 6.
Texas is starting to come on, though. They looked much better on the last drive, even though Ohio State stuffed them. They had some success moving the ball. But very tight game. Manning hasn't done much. And the refs have given a couple calls to Texas as well. Texas got away with at least 1 pass interference. But it's been tight. That's a good punt.
To the sideline.
It looked like it.
Takes a bounce.
Wow.
And out of bounds.
Took a bad bounce.
45-46. A 45-yard punt. Well done by McGuire. Coming up, Texas with very solid.
Texas going to take over around midfield. Ohio State up 7-0. Yeah, LeBron's not a GOAT to me. I mean, he's one of the greatest, but he's not above Jordan.
You spokesperson.
Anyone that puts
I don't want to steal.
Anyone that puts LeBron above Jordan needs their fucking head checked. I just got to be honest. There's plenty of shit out there that go watch that proves every last bit of it. Like, there's some things that are opinion. There's other things that are facts. Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player ever. It's just a fact. It's a fact. It's not an opinion.
You have more time to celebrate. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
I think I like sports now.
No way. The gecko was just spotted down the street.
I've always wanted to meet him. Ever since Geico's 24/7 emergency roadside service got us out of a jam.
Sounds like you got more than just savings, my dudes.
So do we know you?
Oh, I'm just a stranger who loves friendly service and American football.
Okay. Something to drink?
Oh, yes, spot tea would be lovely. And a root beer with lots of ice.
You know, you kind of look like someone.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
My cousin Daryl.
Oh, he does look like Daryl. How do we choose? I know.
Yeah, this is where you lose me, Larry. Jordan played against the best ever in an era where there was rougher play, tougher defense, longer three-point line. I don't want to argue about it. People that think LeBron's better, it's fucking laughable. I just laugh at him now. So, haha. The disrespect for Jordan is it's out of control.
Is a monster. I know Buckeye Nation is fired up, but we need the shoe rocking. It's got to be the loudest it's ever been.
What do you think about Micah Parsons leaving Dallas, Jet? I know you must have laughed your ass off. Jerry's laughing his ass off, too. Jerry got out of having to pay him. Got a flag on the play. Nice run by Texas. Jerry's laughing all the way to the bank. He did that shit on purpose just so he didn't have to pay him. Holding on Texas after a nice run.
DJ Campbell, the right guard. And he's the experienced guy up front. He's the one that has started a bunch of football games for them, trying to perfect his craft. He's a former...
Jordan's got more everything, except for, like, stupid-ass statistics. If you still do it, like, based over a season, Jordan destroys him. If you base it on average, it's not even close. Ohio State's D is waking up.
Could just start letting them throw it. Well, I think they've tried. This second...
No doubt, Jet. No doubt. We're going to do more hockey this year. I'm going to start shifting towards hockey, I think. I'll still do some NBA, but I had a lot of fun doing hockey last year, and we got a lot of people that watched. So I think we're going to do more hockey. Manning, intercepted. I love it. I knew this motherfucker was a bum. I love it. I fucking told you. They crowned this king way too far early.
Partner. Well, there's a reason they haven't been doing this. The coverage has been excellent. Matthews basically
that was a duck
for him.
Oh, you need to calm down, Larry. You said he's the GOAT.
Comes alive as Jermaine Matthews picks off a turnover, and the Buckeyes.
I told you he was going to shit himself.
Want restaurant quality meals at X?
Ohio State should be the #1 team in the country. They fucked Texas when they gave Texas the #1 rank. Even if Texas wins, Even if Texas wins, they fuck Texas, giving them the #1 ranking. You just shit all over Ohio State team that's brought people back. Not a ton, but the best wide receiver in the country, the best defensive player in the country that's a safety. The best player on offense and the best player on defense right now plays for Ohio State. And we're part of the national championship team. I told people if Archie Manning was that good, he would have started last year. Everyone goes, no way, Quentin McEwers wasn't better than him. They should have played Archie. Don't fucking look like it right now. You got to keep it real. And you know what? This is the thing, Jet, that bothers me, right? And let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. You shit on Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders threw for 4,000 yards, ran for a bunch. You draft him 5th overall. Archie Manning played like fucking limited. You crowning him the second coming of Christ. Like, see why people think it's fucked up, and it makes me start to think the shit's fucked up. Now, I know Shedeur did not play in the SEC. I get it. There are levels to this shit. But you're telling me fucking Shedeur Sanders is garbage, and he threw for 4,000 something yards, and fucking Archie Manning can't do shit. If you put Shedeur in this game with Texas, they do better than fucking Archie Manning's done. I know they're years apart, but the fact that you're acting like Archie Manning's going to be the first round pick next year, #1 overall, and fucking Shedeur's a 5th rounder, it makes no sense to me. But because he's a Manning, everyone's going to fucking take it deep and give it a nice tug and burp after they swallow. Well, Ohio State's got the #1 ranked fucking quarterback that came in after him and got the 2 best players on offense and defense in the entire country, more than likely. One at cornerback, one at wide receiver. But Texas is #1. I don't fucking no. Fuck you. Watch, Smith's going to catch a bomb before the end of this game. Here it comes. No, underneath. They're going to hit Smith with one. It's only a matter of time. Or he's going to get a big pass interference downfield. Unfortunately, it only counts for 15 yards, but every time Ohio State hasn't been backed up, which has been very few times because of Texas's ability to punt the ball well or get stopped on 4th down in the red zone, Ohio State's been much more comfortable offensively. 2nd and 7 out of the gun.
The 35. Donaldson.
Another run.
And he's ridden down.
Gain of about 3 or 4.
Gain of 3.
And as that defense continues to play well, now when you start thinking about it.
Archie Manning's body is amazing, though. What are you talking about? What, are you going to crush on him? His body. He hasn't done shit. He's like 4 for 20, man. He's got like 4 completions for 20 yards. His body. He ran for a 1st down. Maybe
One of
2.
those guys, because of the double coverage on Smith, they're going to have to win their one-on-one matchup.
3rd down and 4 at the 38. Saying.
1st down.
Yes, for Ohio
Smith.
It's Jeremiah Smith. Ran a great route. Caught it in stride, and he'll gain 7 on 3rd and 4.
He's so physical at the top of his route. Watch, he's going to be working against Malik Muhammad right here, and it's a slow release, and then just hands right there. Maybe gets away a little push-off, but creates space for himself. How easy is that for Julian Sand? Big, wide-open passing window, and you're throwing to the best wide receiver
I
in the
don't get
sport.
what he's saying.
That is just a pitch and a catch for
Sounds
a first
fucking
down.
zesty.
Smith, 5 catches, 40 yards. First down at the 45.
Play action, go deep to Smith. Take a shot.
Sand goes through his progressions.
Nice.
Checks it down
Nice
to
block.
Donaldson. He gets his shoulder square and out of
Yeah,
bounds.
sure,
About a
athleticism.
yard and a half short of the first.
Yeah, I think this is a big deal, is getting a catch from a back early, because
Motherfuckers never seen Michael Vick yet. All these guys that he can scramble. This guy can scramble. But none of them talked about Jalen Milroe. It drives me nuts. It's fucking laughable. Like, his athleticism. Did you ever see Michael Vick? You ever see Jalen Milroe? You ever see any of the guys? Jalen Hurts? He's not on that level.
And 1 touchdown
Lamar.
for Donaldson. And that takes us to the
end of the third quarter. Buckeyes driving 7-0. Ohio State. Archie Manning having a horrible debut as the official starter for Texas. Texas is lucky this game isn't out of hand. If Texas's punter is the reason they're in this game. Their punter and the defense. And I wish Ohio State wasn't so conservative. As the season goes on, they're not going to be so conservative. No, it's not, Jet. And winning counts. That's another thing. Nowadays, it's like it's okay not to be a champion. Back in the day, the champion was the fucking man, you know? That's a real good point. I guess winning doesn't count, right? Like, winning doesn't count like it used to, which is fucking insane. Winning counts to me. That's the fucking object, right? We play to win. So when you look at people, you need to look at fucking and their greatness. If you're looking at people and you're looking at their greatness, they need to fucking win. It's why I have issues with LeBron James. LeBron James has been to fucking all kinds of championship fucking games. He's not even 500. You're like, winning when it matters. I don't care who you played against. And then they go, you got people that go, oh, well, it's because of who LeBron played against. LeBron lost to the fucking Dallas Mavericks with an old, sick Dirk Nowitzki. Give me a fucking break. Orlando made it to the playoffs over him. Boston made it to the playoffs over him. Won fucking championships. Lakers. That was Kobe at the end of his career. Pierce at the end of his career. KG at the end of his career. Ray Allen, end of his career. LeBron during his prime. Huge fucking difference. LeBron, Jordan don't lose in his prime to any of those teams. Jordan runs over the Celtics. Dirk is not Larry Bird, man. Here we go. Nobody's Larry Bird. Larry Bird is the top 5 player of all time. He played 9, maybe 10 years. I think he played 10 years total. 10 or 11. Half of his career he played with a broken back. Won 3 rings. He's one of LeBron's top 3. Dirk is not Larry Bird. Dirk won 1. Larry won 3. 1 with a broken back. Against the best NBA teams of all time. That Lakers team shouldn't have lost to nobody.
That's in the back of your mind as well. Second down and 1 at the 46, and the first down for the Buckeyes. Donaldson. Mark Ingram talked about
Dirk's better than Larry.
during the pregame.
Or even equivalent. Are you fucking
controls
nuts?
the running game. Whoever wins the running game will win this game. Yeah, and it's interesting because, if you look at the stat sheet, Texas is actually...
If you think fucking Dirk made fucking LeBron look bad, you better thank God them Celtics teams. If them Celtics teams played the Miami Heat, they'd run them out of the fucking gym, dude. Look what Dirk did to him. Stop it.
First down at the 43.
At the old Boston Garden.
Donaldson. Nice forward lean, but there is a flag.
Illegal formation on the offense. 5 or more players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. First down.
I'm actually pretty shocked that that's our first, what I would call kind of like first game style penalty, mechanic style penalty that we've had all game. It's actually been fairly clean. That's their first penalty on Ohio State. Again, this is an SEC crew here, so if you're wondering what conference is officiating today, it's an SEC crew led by David Smith. It's the first flag on Ohio.
No, Mahomes can never challenge Brady. Mahomes got blown out in a Super Bowl. Brady's never been blown out. Tom Brady does never get blown out in the Super Bowl. Not by the end of it. And he's got the greatest comeback in NFL history under his belt. Nope. The only one that might be the GOAT over Brady is Jordan. They're like pretty much tied. Just Jordan didn't lose. Brady lost a few. Football is a little bit more of a team sport. Get him. Got him. Oh, yeah, baby. Ohio State, baby. And it wasn't even Smith. Wow. Ohio State got a quarterback.
He's able to get behind the defense, and
that was a dime.
Just trying to catch up.
What a catch!
A little underthrown. How about the double catch? Bilbo gets there, bats that ball away initially, and Tate's got to catch it a second time, and he's able to haul it into the end zone. I said he was going to make a crucial play or a crucial target in the fourth quarter.
Wow!
Early in this fourth quarter,
what a grab!
He's able to pay it off for a touchdown.
Tate was big in the playoffs for Ohio State against Texas, and now he catches a 40-something yard bomb to put Ohio State up 14-0. Ohio State's going to stop bringing the heat now, too. Oh, we might get to see Manning melt. Might see Manning melt here in the next few minutes. This kid for Ohio State's pretty good at quarterback. Ohio State should be up by at least 21-0 if it wasn't for the Texas defense and special teams playing so goddamn well. And some pass interferences that they fucking, instead of giving up a big play, they took. Oh, they lost a ton of people, Jet, but they returned They returned a lot of their roster. They had some changes up front. They lost running backs. They lost receivers. But they still have the best safety, who is supposedly the best defensive player in the country right now on draft boards, as well as the best wide receiver in the country on draft boards. So, in most people's opinions, they have the best offensive and defensive player in the country as far as college right now. Ohio State should not have been slept on at home today. I told everyone. And I'm not sold on Manning. I'm just not. It's his first year playing in the SEC as a starter. The SEC is no fucking joke. Ohio State's no fucking joke. I'm not a fan of either team. But that's where you go to play. If you want to go to the pros and you're a legit out of high school, at least coming right out, that's where you go play to be an NFL player. The Big Ten, the SEC, the ACCs can be tough. Big 12 can be tough at times. The SEC is totally different now. I told people, I don't know why everyone was so souped off Texas. I don't get it. You got an unproven quarterback that everyone says is good, but because of his last name, he's got a ton of pressure. And everyone shit on Shedeur for the same thing. And granted, Shedeur didn't play in the SEC, but he played pretty fucking well. And now Archie Manning's like, they didn't, I can't fucking buy it. I know when someone's bullshitting me. I'm not stupid enough to fucking feed into the hype. Especially going into Ohio State right after they won a national championship. Their first home game, they got all the guys back from last year's team to put up a banner. And you think Texas is going to go in there and Ohio State's going to roll over? It's not going to happen.
Right now, I mean, shut out through 3 quarters. The offense is sputtering. You can tell Arch Manning who normally doesn't show any emotion.
Archie Manning, 1 interception, 9 for 15, 38 yards passing. That's fucking abysmal. What's it, Archie Manning, the fucking 80-year-old man out there? Shit.
First down.
Give me another pick. One more pick.
15.
I want another pick on a fumble. Sack fumble.
Here's an handoff.
Yeah, they're going to play safe.
Let's check in with Jenny.
They're going to try and
for the
save
Buckeyes
things.
defensive end, Kenyatta Jackson has been ruled out for the rest of the game. He was walking on his own, but of course, clear disappointment on his face. But on the positive, Gus, watching Julian Sayin come off the field after that huge touchdown to Tate, the big smile.
I wasn't sold on Manning last year, Jeff. I agree.
Thank you, Jenny. Second down and 4. Another running play. Texas close to the first down. But how about Sayin? That was his second career touchdown pass. His first was to Bennett Christian against Western Michigan last year. And Carnell Tate, he loves playing against Texas.
If he was that good, he would have started over McEwen.
7 yards in last year's semis.
Come on, you got to make a tackle, Ohio. That was bad.
Wiseman gets out of bounds.
Ohio State got lazy or gassed on that play. That should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage. Nice second effort by Wisner. 12 minutes to go in the fourth. Ohio State up by 2 touchdowns. Texas at their own 41.
Creativity, which you would normally see from Sark, just a lot of straight run game.
13-yard gain. First down from the 37. Manning. Another check down. Out wide.
Good tackle.
And it'll pop forward. Drop by Lorenzo Styles Jr. How about Lorenzo Styles Jr.? He got his degree in AP
April, and his father, Lorenzo Stiles Sr., came back and got his degree in April as well.
Second
so
and
both
5.
Lorenzo Sr. and Lorenzo Jr. graduated at the same time.
Out of the gun.
Cool. And gets to play with his
3
brother,
wide,
Sonny, who's
single
the
back right,
linebacker.
tight end to the
Elbow in
left.
front of him. 2nd and 5. Nice blocking by Texas.
Nice
Manning
play.
gets it away and completes it.
That's the best he looked all day.
I tell you, this is a great block in the backfield by C.J. Baxter because Sonny Stiles, who I just mentioned, he's making a beeline right up the middle of the field. He's right here. He's going to come right for Arch Manning. And watch this block from C.J. Baxter. He gets confused, goes out right. That allows the time for Manning to get the ball out to the outside. Really their best pitch and catch of the day.
Parker Livingstone with the reception. He'll pick up 15 yards. 1st and 10 at the 43. Manning sets, guns.
Pick.
Intercepted. Sonny Stiles.
I told you. I need another pick.
I got a pick.
And you want it this way.
And it looks like Jermaine
What a
Matthews
play.
may have deflected that football.
Oh, you.
That was Matthews. He steps in front.
What a play.
Stiles trying to keep that one off the turf. I'm sure they'll take a look at this one.
That was a
So
catch.
right now, Buckeyes think they've got a pick.
That should be a pick.
He's coming up next.
That looked like a pick to me. They're going to fucking give it back to him. Give the little weasel another shot. I told you I wanted another pick. I was going to get one. I called it. I thought that was a grab. He's got the ball in between his arms. What the fuck more can he do? He sucks, dude. He doesn't suck. He's just not what everyone thinks he is. He's not what everyone thinks he is, man. If he was as good as they said he is, he would have started over McEwers. McEwers was good, but he wasn't great. If he was that good, he would have started over McEwers last year. That's what I've been telling myself this entire all last year and into this year. I'm not sold on him, man. I'm not. I don't think he's that athletic at the next level. I could be wrong. I know he's not old. I know he's got time to mature, but I'm talking about right now. Everyone, oh, he's athletic. He's this, he's that. So is everyone else. He's a fucking white boy. How athletic do you think he is? You think he's more athletic than Mike Vick or Jalen Milroe or fucking Lamar? Come on. I'm a realist. And if he's not that athletic, he should be working on that fucking arm. He's made so many bad decisions today. Whew. This should be an interception. You're fucking nuts, Larry. Have you ever seen what Jalen Milroe looks like, dude? Are you fucking insane, dog? You're fucking nuts. His body looks better. Are you fucking nuts? Jalen Milroe is built like a fucking brick shit house. Stop it. You're sounding more and more zesty as this conversation goes forward. Buff on rule.
14-0, Ohio State leading Texas. So there's a ruling on the field. Interception. But the ruling is being looked at.
After
after video review, the pass is incomplete.
Oh, stop it. That's terrible.
Let's go to Mike Pereira
Horrible
in
call.
Los Angeles. Michael.
And
Give the faggot a fucking extra
the ball's
try.
actually between his arms. He doesn't have it firmly in his hand.
He had
You're
it
gonna get a
firmly
couple
in
shots
between
and
his
see it. Now
arms.
watch the
Stop
ball
it.
between his arms, not in the hands. And then
That's
it's going
a
to go
catch.
through to the ground here and then pop actually when it hits the ground. But, he really used the ground to try to complete the catch, and that's the
What a
right
joke.
decision in replay to reverse this.
Yeah,
Let's give the
totally
Manning
agree with
kid
that.
another shot.
That's a terrific job by replay. Matthew McConaughey on the sideline thinking, all right, we got a second chance.
Matthew McConaughey.
Thank you, Mike. Second down and 10 at the 43.
Come on, get another one. He'll throw you another one.
Now Manning.
He's going to throw another one.
Here's the reverse. Wingo with a seam and a hurdle.
Upended on the play by Jermaine Matthews. Now that looks different. You see that speed right there and the burst and the explosiveness. You just kind of hold your breath when Wingo touches the ball. He needs to touch it more here in the fourth quarter.
Hand it off straight ahead after the 8-yard gain and pick up a first down with Weisner.
If you're going to take a shot, it has to be.
Boy, did the fucking refs bail him out. First and 10, Texas. Here we go. It's all right. Ohio State's going to still fucking hang in there.
Some speed with the young players as well. But the creativity and the motion and movement needs to start to come out from this Southern
Ohio
offense. They've
State.
been way too
From the
static.
30. First and 10.
At the 30.
Texas.
Play fake. Manning dumps it down. He finds his tight end. Injuries. And he'll pick up big-time yardage. First down and more. 14-yard gain.
There we go. Now we're starting to get into start being a play caller here, creating the momentum for his team. A reverse, a screen pass, getting some formations going, movement in the motion game in order to confuse the defense. And you can see him working on that play sheet here. We'll see what else he can dial up as they get inside the red zone.
First down and 10 at the 16-yard line for Texas. They've been close.
Rip his head off.
Manning, straight ahead run. Trying to fight forward and does.
Gain of 3.
Arch Manning on the 4-yard gain.
That series, Sonny Styles had not been in the game. I believe he was in the 10th on the sidelines being looked at after that review, and now back into the game, the captain of this defense in there with the block up.
Second and 6.
Down at 6 at the 12.
Texas runs. Gain of 3.
Back gets inside.
8:35 to go in the fourth. Ohio State up by 2 touchdowns.
You know, you got 2-possession game, 8:30 left. This is 4-down territory here, so Sark's got to be thinking to himself, he's got 2 play calls.
Come on,
He can
OU.
still keep it on the ground. Remember last year, Arch was their specialty short yardage quarterback. We'll see if they
Manning,
get 16
Eli
either out of the
Manning.
pocket or involved in the run game here.
Third down and 3 at the 9.
Endless Manning.
The lone setback.
Archie Manning, the first and the third. Pick. Ah, he threw it away.
Wingo.
In the fucking
Had a
feet.
little too much hot sauce on it, and it was low.
Threw it right in the turf.
Well, now where do you go? Day looking at his defense, trying to get
They gotta go for it.
4th down stop. They've already done it here in this game. The opposite goal line, the 4th and goal. Here, 4th and 3.
Come on, Ohio State. Turnover. Need a sack.
From the 9.
I think I'm going to go live for LSU tonight, Crispy.
Longhorns need 3. And a timeout called by Ohio State. We'll take a break. 4th and 3 coming up. 8:02 to go in the 4th. Texas threatening.
Do you have Archie post this all up on your walls, Larry? .802 to go in the fourth quarter. Texas trails 14-0 against Ohio State. 4th and 3 coming up. I gotta plug this phone in a minute. Thank you guys for joining me. Please like, share, subscribe. Big fourth down for Texas coming up. I'd like to check out some of Bama versus Florida State and some other games after this if people want to hang around. Archie Manning, 4th and 3. 8:02 to go in the fourth. Hasn't done shit.
He can run it. He can throw it. Give him the choice.
Texas 1 for 3 on
Get him.
down conversions today.
Get him.
4th down and 3 at the 9.
Kill Whitey. 10 seconds to get a playoff out of the shotgun.
Manning in the end zone.
Nothing.
Complete. He had a receiver, Parker Livingstone, just couldn't hold on. Great coverage by Davis and Igmanusum.
Ohio, 4th and 3, shuts down Archie again. That was a good pass.
Just out of reach of Livingstone.
Should have been caught.
Came back. Matt Patricia put him in coverage one-on-one, and the winner goes to the Buckeyes on that 4th down.
I should have put money on Ohio State. Fuck.
Hilton brings you new ways to stay, so you can relive it all.
A lot of people like Texas out of the few subscribers I have on YouTube. We're going to be getting a lot of hate from Texas or a lot of disgust. Archie Manning has looked horrible today, and I love it. I wasn't sold on him. From what I've seen out of him, he don't fucking impress me. I'm sorry. Last year, I thought he played well against a bunch of bad teams. I think everyone gave this kid a way bigger head than he should have had. And I don't even think it's him. But I just think everyone thinks he's a Manning, so he's fucking God's gift. Nope. Ohio State, everyone looked at him like pieces of shit going into this game. I didn't. They're the national champs for a reason. They returned the best receiver in the country and the best safety in the country. Bare minimum. They still got big boys up front. They recruit well. They're stealing everyone else through the NIL. That's good. I don't know why Ohio State was ranked 3rd going into this game at home against Texas. I didn't understand it. That's why I took Ohio State. That, and I can't stand the Mannings as a Patriots fan. I'm not an Ohio State fan either. I like Notre Dame and I like Georgia. Those are my 2 college football teams that I like, that I've liked since I was a kid. But Ohio State's really doing something right lately. I like a lot of the players they've been putting out. My father loved Ohio State. And he's not with me anymore, so I see all the greatness he saw, even though I didn't like him. He liked LSU a lot, too. I think we're going to do LSU tonight. LSU versus Clemson. A lot of people think Clemson's going to be a dangerous team this year. We'll see. They still got Daboll Sweeney, good head coach. But that ACC ain't what it used to be. Florida State's been fucking struggling. Florida State's playing Bama soon. Matter of fact, I gotta plug the phone in. Get a charge going so we can check out part of that game. Ohio State from their own end zone again. Rumbles for 4 or 5. Yeah, it's easy to be a Bama fan.
I'm fucking with you. Bama's got a great program. They get a lot of studs.
Henry's 13 now. Henry's 13.
I'm not a Nick Saban guy. I like when Bama loses.
Two. Second and 5 at the 14.
Come on, need a first down, Ohio.
Saying. Hands it off.
Go. First down.
Looks like he's got a first down. Now, this is one of those series that it's all in the hands of the offensive line, number one, and then number two in the decision-making of the quarterback. Now, you might take a shot at some point if you feel like the defense is creeping way up towards the line of scrimmage, but this is a drive that is all up front. These 5 guys, a rebuilt offensive line. Philip Daniels, the right tackle, transfers in from Minnesota. These 3 guys in the middle, Luke Montgomery, Carson Hinsman, Tegra Chabola, they all got a lot of
Ohio State running the clock, playing smart.
Austin Sareveld over at right tackle. They're trying to bleed as much clock as
Oh,
they
man.
can.
You're a front runner.
Getting as many first downs as they can.
First down and 10 at the 20. Another handoff, another run. What would it mean for this Ohio State program, flag on the play, if they were able to shut out this Texas Longhorns team?
You know, I think that the shutout would maybe be like just an icing, as we'll get the announcement here from David Smith. But I think if you were to ask Ryan, he just wants to win the game.
51 on the offense. 10-yard penalty for
That's
the
a holding on the left guard, Luke Montgomery. And I don't think he cares, you know, what it looks like or how they do it or who gets the credit or, you know, what stats are accumulated or not accumulated. If they win it, you know, 32-31 or 14-0.
First and 20, Ohio State.
Want to go out there and get the W.
6:15 to go in the fourth.
To answer your question more specifically, for us,
Let's see if they run or they try to get a few throws mixed in.
about college football, this would make Ohio State the clear #1 team in the country if they're able to close the next 6 minutes out.
First down and 20 at the 10.
Take the time. Play smart.
What a solid performance by this young man.
Low snap.
Gets it away. This time it's Peoples.
Wow, Ohio State lucky there.
Line of scrimmage and gain a yard.
Lucky they even got a yard.
Clock continues to run. 5:40 and counting.
Stop it.
If you're up late, it's Saturday. You're allowed. Utah, UCLA. Old school pack.
The Panthers, come on.
Well, let's call it.
No one's a fucking Panthers fan.
Like Mountain West, Pac-12, or even different than that. But this is WAC Pac-10 game. I can't wait to watch Nico Iamaleava, transfers from Tennessee, now the new quarterback at UCLA. And quietly, we've done these games for a long time because Kyle Whittingham, when you don't hear a lot about Utah, that's when they play well.
No one's a Florida fucking Panthers fan before they won.
Say it.
Nobody.
Jeremiah Smith.
Nobody.
Like to stay in bounds on that play. Gain of 3. Clock.
Not even the guys that play for him.
Continuing to run 4:50 and counting.
Well, now they're just managing with these play calls, because what you would not want to do is put Julian Sain in a position where he's got a middle of the field read. You know, and Coach touched on this in the pregame. You don't have a young quarterback throw the ball over the middle of the field early in the game because they're amped up, and any
fucking hilarious.
Over the head of a wide receiver has a chance to be turned over. So this
because you sold the Capitals out for the Panthers, a team that won a championship for a team that won a championship.
Third down and 15, and it is another run play. Not a lot. As Donaldson gets to the 20.
Fourth down, Ohio State sucking up some clock.
Texas calls a timeout. 2 remaining for the Longhorns. 4:15 to go in the fourth quarter.
Self-admitted.
Fansville, special teams unit.
Yeah, I used to be a Capitals fan. They only won 1 Stanley Cup. So when the Panthers won 2, I figured I'd be a Panthers fan. Come on, dog. You're better than that. That's why I tell people, like, covering sports isn't fun so much sometimes. That's why I call people out. People aren't real fans anymore. They just jump. I like this one because they won. I like this one because they won. Never go through any hard times. Real fans go through hard times. Ooh, almost blocked. Bailey got that one away. Texas going to take over with 4:10 to go in the fourth quarter from their own 40.
Giving up only 233 yards to this Texas offense. A lot of us thought this offense was going to come in very high-powered with Arch Manning at quarterback. Texas 1 of 4 on fourth downs. One of those inside the 1-yard line. They did get that takeaway, the big Jermaine Matthews interception. Igbenogson has been incredible on the outside.
Archie's going to throw another pick.
On the fourth down. The secondary has been excellent, led by number 2.
Yeah, since they can't get away with as much cheating, they got rid of Calipari too. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, you're a fucking... Oh, they don't got Calipari. I don't like them anymore either. Who's your new favorite team for them too? I've had the same favorite teams my whole life.
Yeah, they were misaligned right there and got a very late timeout. Matt Patricia, the new coordinator. They've got
you guys throw your teams out like underwear.
3 returning starters from last year's group. Last year's group was so veteran, Gus. Remember these guys?
I got underwear older than your new favorite teams. Yeah, whatever. You know, whatever's the easiest dip to jump on, right, Larry?
And I think that they only had 10 on the field. You know, because they had nobody over that slot receiver who ended up getting the football wide open. Yeah, wide open. And if you're a defensive coordinator and you're like, whoa, there's a huge hole in our defense, and they very quickly got a timeout. And Matt Patricia.
Let me just hop on the next good team.
With who he replaced is
Let me hop on a new dip.
after winning the national championship.
Remind me of my ex.
Ohio State's rival, Penn State, as their DC.
Get him.
Manning down the slot, and it's caught.
Finally, a completion.
Big reception, 29 yards.
Beautiful throw. That was the best throw that they by far. And he was in rhythm. You notice he just hitched up.
First time Manning threw a good pass.
First down, Manning again to the sideline, and Wisner gets out of bounds.
Only a 2-score game. There's plenty of time here with 2 timeouts left.
Nope.
Got to get a quick score here. Got to work quickly, obviously, but still plenty of time.
2nd and 5 at the 27. Manning.
Oh, almost picked.
Tried to put that one in a shoebox and incomplete.
Now you start
Come on, Ohio State.
Think about Manning having to force the football a little bit down the field. He can't
3:35 to go, 3rd and 5.
with the football.
I want a pick.
Where does Steve Sarkisian come into play here?
I need a sack, fumble, or a pick.
To get them the right matchup.
Come on, OU.
Right
sack, fumble, or pick. Sack, fumble, or pick.
And some movement again on the right side of that offensive
Full
line.
stop.
It might have been Baker again.
Back them up. Ohio State's getting loud.
Start today. Crowd has been electric. They've been on their feet. It has been loud. Here the right tackle.
Manning's going to throw another pick.
There's that rock back in his stance.
Or he's going to fumble.
And they'll back up 5 yards.
Right now.
3rd down and 10 at the 32. Obviously 4-down territory.
Come on. Sack, fumble, or pick. Come on, Ohio State. Get him. Ooh. Touchdown. Big throw, Manning. For the Texas Longhorns. 3:28 to go.
What a battle at the end of this play. Jermaine Matthews is going to be in coverage man-to-man against Parker Livingstone. And
Nice throw.
a terrific worker, and he continues to work on this route
Nice.
and just finish the play right at the end.
Fucking Manning gets a touchdown pass before the end of the game.
Junior and getting the touchdown. What a quick strike from Texas and right back in this ball game.
That was huge with 3:30 to go. Texas looked dead.
So Texas still with life. 3:28 to go, fourth quarter. Trying to make this a 7-point game. Longhorns with 2 timeouts left. Ohio State with 1.
Interesting.
This is not a guy that during the summer, I was doing a lot of prep.
I think Ohio State's going to wrap this up, but
as we take another look, they're trying to confirm
there's
this
enough time.
And just make sure he
Did he hold it?
Before that ball. Looks like he had it. I think he does. That
Looks
right
like
hand
a good catch.
Although there was a little shift in that ball. I think they're going to take a further look
oh
at this.
no, he dropped it? Oh, it hit the turf.
Let's go back to the other review. It has to have control and then the ground.
The last call was very similar on the interception, and they overturned it. This might get overturned. It hits the turf, but his arm's underneath it. This is going to be close.
Rule books, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, we're looking at it in here also. Listen, he has firm control when he gets to the ground. The one thing is, when he turns over, the ball shifts to the other hand. So there is some movement there. And
I think he got it.
I'm not too surprised if they do overturn this. Is it enough?
Oh, it hit the turf there.
That's what they have to look at.
Oh, shit. I see what he's saying.
Is that first hand he's got control with is his right hand, but as he rolls over, the hand
hits the
comes
turf.
off the ball, and then it's under the forearm and wrist. That's going to be really. I know it's ticky-tack.
If they overturn that interception by Ohio State, they should overturn this touchdown. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. I call it a catch, but it's the same fucking thing they overturned on the Ohio State interception that kept this drive alive.
Arch is trying to help those guys back in Birmingham. Like, come on, guys.
Or the last drive alive.
That's a tough look. The ball definitely gets to the wrist, Gus, and that's a technicality. And just a giant play because they needed that fast score in a 2-possession game. Here he comes.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown.
Yeah, it should be. It should have been on the interception, too.
Listen, it's a great move by Livingstone. He's able to secure that ball, hold on to it through the end of the catch, and it's a touchdown for the Longhorns.
Longhorns get lucky there.
Good throws on that series. Down the seam to Wingo. He gets Wingo down the seam, and then right down that right side.
Longhorns have had more fucking calls.
Mason Shipley comes in to attempt the extra point.
Block this shit.
And he got
Almost did.
7-point game, folks. Here we go. 3:28 to go.
3:28 to go. Ohio State only needs a couple first downs and this game's over. Archie Manning finally wakes up. Oh, he's the greatest ever again. He threw 1 touchdown. Oh, my goodness. He looks good. Shit's hilarious. Fuck Archie Manning. Archie Manning's lucky they didn't fucking call that last interception. That should have been one. Fuck him, his uncles, his daddy, his grandpa. Can all go fuck themselves. We got Alabama, Florida State coming up any minute. Georgia's playing. A couple other squads. There we go. 3:28 to go. Ohio State's going to take it from their own 25. Fair catch.
So there's three stoppages ahead for Texas. If you're looking at that, they've got the 2 timeouts, Gus. They've also got that 2-minute timeout. It'll happen in a minute 28. And this offensive line in this run game, and like I said, it hasn't been great. 30 rushes for 89 yards, 3 yards a carry. They're going to be asked to try to close this thing out and bleed this clock out.
Ohio State trying to bleed this clock out.
Opportunity arises. The guy that will be trying to make a crucial throw is a man making his very first start for the Buckeyes, Julian Sain.
Come on, you need like 3 first downs.
From the 25, first
You're a weirdo, Larry. I'm about to block you. Gain of a yard.
They're trying to get big. 3 tight ends in the game. Only wide receiver is Jeremiah Smith out there on the edge.
You're too zesty, man. You got a man crush.
Texas with 2 timeouts. The 2-minute timeout coming as well.
Come on, Ohio State. Let's fucking go.
These guys at the line of scrimmage here not snap this ball until he gets inside of 5 seconds on the play clock. Empty backfield.
That's what he does. Saying it throwing. Looking. Saying scrambling. And they're just dumping.
Smart play.
Wise decision for Julian Saying, but the clock stops with 2:39.
I don't like Ohio State getting too fucking stupid right now.
It really is, and that is a tough one. You would rather see him just run right there rather than just throw an incompletion that allows Texas to keep their.
I would have ran the ball all 3 downs. You need a first down to win the game.
Things going through that young quarterback's mind right there, but not throwing an incompletion is one of them, and just running up and trying to dive, even if you don't get the yards. And now Arch Manning's going to have plenty of time if they're able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
Big one. 3rd down and 10 at the 25. Can Ohio State stay on the field? Saying under pressure.
Nice throw. Good tackle.
But not enough for the first. Brandon Ennis. And what a tackle by Grayson Littleton, the freshman from Tampa.
Big play.
Advertised number 29, right? Coaches.
Ohio State's got a punt. Here we go.
Grayson Littleton and a big tackle right there.
Texas uses their 2nd timeout.
And Texas will take one of their timeouts. With 2:33 left, they'll still have one in their pocket because of that incompletion, Gus, that Ohio State gave them. That's a free timeout for Texas. A young quarterback making a mistake there. Should have run that football.
Yep.
So Arch Manning will get one more shot at it.
Fucking Ohio State has had more opportunities to finish this fucking game. The refs have helped Texas a little bit too. The refs have certainly given Texas 3 calls that I can think of. But Ohio State should have shut him down. Nice punt. Going to go out around the 15-yard line. Archie Manning's going to have 2:26 and 1 timeout. 1st and 10 to try and tie this game up or win it. Ohio State up 14-7.
A kid that's been in the spotlight since he was 14. We've all been waiting for this, to see it. It hasn't gone great today. Nice series on the last series, but here he is taking the field against the defending national champions in his first start on the road.
Get this motherfucker. Come on, Ohio. Fuck this motherfucker.
First down and 10 at the 15. Manning.
Get him.
Throws it up. Incomplete. Wingo. The target, and he was open, but Manning had pressure.
2nd and 10.
Pocket was collapsing a just sailing ever so slightly over Wingo's head. And this pass rush, although it was closing, there was a lot of time there for Manning in the pocket. And if Ohio State wants to get a stop here, I think they're going to have to try to affect his timing a little bit more. I would not be surprised to see them start to ratchet up a blitz or a pressure. Second down and 10 and 15. Manning again to the sideline. Big throw.
Wow.
Jack Andrews.
Big catch.
Now that is a pro throw. Beautiful throw just over the outstretched arm of the corner. And as Lorenzo Styles is coming in to try to jar that ball loose, terrific catch.
2-minute warning. Midfield.
Down at the 45, and that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. 14-7 our score. Ohio State with the lead. But Texas still with a fighting chance.
2-minute warning. Crunch time. Oh my God. Larry, you gotta go, dude. Ugh. You glaze this kid so bad. Means you suck them off.
When there's State Farm.
Why is no one clapping?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Did you take your vitamin today?
That's my job.
Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Where's the beer guy? Bud Light here? Bud Light here? Bud Light here? Bud Light where? Bud Light here? I missed that because of you.
Hey, got your Bud Light.
Oh, nice. Never mind. Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Big News Saturday is sponsored by Bud Light. If you drink, don't drive. Decide to ride.
14-7 in what has been mostly a defensive game. Things starting to get fired up right now with Arch Manning completing that last 30-yard pass. Yeah, I'll tell you, that was a beautiful ball. They're starting to find their way in this passing game.
Here we go, 1st and 10, 2 minutes to go.
On the sideline, not the in-breaking routes or crossing routes, but just right down the seam.
First down at the 45. Here's a run. And it's Wiseman.
Nice play.
He's dragged down from behind by C.J. Hicks.
Come on, Ohio.
And again, the real lack of
Need stops.
so far. Manning has been able to sit back into the pocket, start to attack down the field.
Manning again after the 5-yard gain to the sideline.
Threw it in the dirt.
And incomplete. Near the first down marker for injury.
3rd and 5.
3rd down and 5. 4-down territory.
They're going for it all 4 downs.
So if you're the quarterback, you don't want to force the football. And then a great option here, in particular, if you start running through the seams, is the quarterback's legs.
3rd down and 5 at midfield. Texas with the timeout left. Trips at the top of your screen. Andrews, the tight end at the bottom.
Both teams having trouble communicating.
Guys are in motion. Manning. Sidearm. Up top.
Dropped.
Wow. Lingo. And he had some real estate in front of him. But that ball thrown slightly
The communication was off.
That makes it 4th down and 5. He had all sorts of room in front of him. This ball has got to be thrown out in front of him. Tough catch for Wingo.
Should have been a catch, but it was thrown behind him. That wasn't a great throw. 4th and 5, 1:34 to go. Texas needs a first. Oh, he got drilled. Incomplete. How'd he get that ball out? Tough throw. That's it. Ohio State's going to win this one. Sorry, one drive doesn't win you the game, Manning. Texas pooped themselves. Yeah, whatever. You just go with whoever's the best, right? I'll just go with Bama. The number 1 team lost. I can't stand fans like you, Larry. I really can't.
This right side, and the tackle never gets out there. Watch 11. He's right in the face of Manning, and Manning shows you some
fucking
serious
cornball.
strength to get that ball out in the first place, but he gets it out. Injuries makes the catch.
No loyalty to anyone. I'll just root for whoever's supposed to be the best.
What a game. That was a heck of an effort from that defense. Time and time again, they were asked to answer the
fucking
bell.
clown.
Stop the Texas Longhorns on 4th down, and time again, they came up with the stop when they needed
Take a
the
knee.
most. Saying, in big
Bye, Archie.
you take a knee.
It's the truth, Larry. It's fucking lame.
Thus, it comes down to inches.
Lame sports fans like you ruin it.
There, you think back in this game, a one-possession game, 4th and goal for each team. The Buckeyes convert. Donaldson over the left side. They're able to get into the end zone. 4th and goal. Manning stuffed. There you go.
Lame.
The game. Texas, another defeat in a big game inside the 5-yard line. The last time they played, Steve Sarkisian
Bye, Archie.
saw his
Bye,
team
Larry.
first and goal from the 1. They were unable to punch it in against Ohio State. And again here today, 4th down, 1 yard, unable to punch it in.
Bum. Bum. Bum of a fan. I'm glad bum-ass Manning lost. So you could switch up on him.
Buying time. And they'll just fall down. Texas out of timeouts.
Nah. Hey. Goodbye.
From defeating the number 1 team in the nation. And potentially becoming the number 1 team in the nation.
I would think so.
Ohio State's your new number 1 team in the country. They should have been anyway. They were returning national champs. The disrespect for Ohio State and the glazing of Texas and Archie Manning is ridiculous. He didn't fucking wake up until there was 3 minutes left to go in the game. Threw an interception that should have been an interception that they called back. Fuck Archie Manning. Fuck Larry Hasty. And fuck all the other Mannings. Good for Ohio State. Fuck Texas too. I'm so glad he got his ass whooped today. Played like one good quarter. Should have had an extra interception too. Oh, we got to cue the music. They're already playing it in Ohio State, but I got to play it. My favorite song for all the teams I hate when they lose. Nah. Hey. Goodbye. Fucking Florida. gonna get their ass whooped by Bama probably, but I don't care.
Like learning how to
As
surf
long as Texas lost.
or saving for a family vacation. But one commitment that's easy, switching to
As long as Texas got their ass whooped, I'm cool. Gonna happen. No one wanted to listen to me. Everyone and their mother talked shit to me. Told you fucking Eli Manning's little nephew was gonna get his ass whooped. Told you guys Ohio State was not gonna fucking just roll over. I like Providence College. I'm not a front running fuck like you, Larry. I like teams that actually mean something to me, not just throw them away like trash. It doesn't matter if my team's in last place. I still root for him. And I don't judge my quarterback based on his body. Because I'm not a piece of shit. You rock with the team you rock with. Don't just jump around like a whore. I know that's hard to believe nowadays. Let's check out a little bit of Bama. Florida State. That game should be coming up any minute. Oh, it's not kicking off till 3:50? What the fuck? Well, it looks like, wow, look at how much the tides turned. It was 70% Longhorns, 30% Ohio State. It was even lower than that before. I'm sure a few people hopped in and took Ohio State late. I don't really care, Larry. I think you're a cornball, quite frankly. The way you just judge everything. I know you do it for a laugh. It's all good, but I think it's corny. Tennessee up 38-26 on Syracuse. 10 minutes to go in the fourth. It's like Syracuse is putting up some sort of a fight. What are the games that are going on right now? Is Georgia on yet? They're going to destroy Marshall anyway. I'll be shocked if they don't. 5 minutes till Georgia comes on. But I told you Eli Manning, whatever his fucking Manning's name is, would fucking blow. He did blow up until like the last minute of the game. Ohio State should have won by more. The referees weren't very fucking good. Ohio State should have had an interception that they called back. Regardless, Ohio State wins 14-7 over fucking Manning the fourth, whatever the fuck his name is. Fuck Peyton Manning. Fuck all the Mannings. Can all go fuck themselves. Archie. The other Archie. I don't give a fuck. I'm a Patriots dude. I knew this kid wasn't as good as they said he was. Showed up for about a minute of the game. Lucky they didn't call that. If they call that interception right, that fucking game's over. It's not even as close as it is. Texas got quite a few calls. Quite a few calls. Archie Manning is not what everyone thinks he is. But we're going to keep shitting on Shador. It drives me nuts to watch this fucking performance today, and then they shit on Shador Sanders on the pro level. Archie Manning is not as good as everyone says he is. I'm sorry. I don't care what anyone says. He's just not. As of right now, he's not as good as everyone says he is. He's not.
It's gunner time, and the reason why it's gunner time.
He should have had 2 interceptions. He had 1. He's not as good as they say he is right now, Larry. Open your ears and listen to what I'm saying. He's not as good as everyone thinks he is right now. He's not. But you just want to blow him. So go blow him.
For this Bulldog offense.
He's not. He's just not as good as everyone thinks he is right now.
What does Gunner Stockton say about himself?
Well, Mike, he smiled when he said this, but he said the biggest misconception about him is he's just this country, quiet, non-vocal quarterback. Now, he's not a rah-rah guy. I watched him in warm-ups. He was very business-like and reserved, but I talked to someone who knows him.
Matter of fact, I've heard enough out of you.
Starting center Drew Bobo. They've been on the scout team the last few years together.
I've heard enough out of you. I don't mind blocking people when they sound retarded. You gotta go. Bye, Larry. You're too fucking stupid to be in my presence, even on the internet. You take care.
His entire life, and today he quarterbacks Georgia.
They do it on sports radio all the time. Goodbye. Retard.
Sarah Benzino.
I can only take so much retardation. After a certain point, it's just, I'm talking to a fucking retard. Or someone that just likes the top team in everything. It's fucking stupidity. Especially in college sports because it's different constantly. Go back under the fucking rock you crawled from. Covering sports is getting as bad as covering politics. I can't fucking believe it. It's getting that fucking bad. With the retardation. Bunch of retarded motherfuckers. People that don't even know why they like the team they like. Just because, oh, that team's good. Oh, they're good. Oh, they got this player. Oh, they don't have him no more. I like this team. Even if you like a player, you don't give up the team you like. It's fucking nuts. It's really kind of heartbreaking. It's really kind of heartbreaking as a sports fan to watch how young sports fans behave and just don't like. They have no account of the history of the game or teams like being with a team that lost. When I was a kid, I liked the Patriots. We didn't win shit. When I was a kid, I liked the Yankees. We didn't win shit. None of the teams I liked as a kid were good. But they were in my area. These guys like fucking this one and that. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. I know you might like a player here and there. Oh, you just like all the best guys. You don't like anything to do with anything around the area you came from, or know anything about it, or the history of it, or what makes a great team. That's why these kids are fucking idiots. Just idiots. Even the ones playing. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. Let's check out Georgia versus Marshall. This should be fun.
With C.J. Allen, preseason All-American on the stop. It was crazy at the end of last year for Marshall. Charles Huck was the head coach the last 4
We're going to check out Bama in a minute.
4 bowl games. But he and Marshall did not agree on a contract extension. So even though they won the Sun Belt, he moved on to Southern Miss. Tony Gibson takes the job. So many guys in the portal. And a new team in Huntington. Here's Roberts again on the left side.
Oh, Marshall's getting destroyed right away.
Stacks him up for a loss of 2, and it's 3rd down.
Oh, Gabe Harris on the outside, man, just making a play. Extension, extend, get off the block, and go make a play. This is that Georgia defense up front, Mike. Already showing, hey, they are back.
Marshall's in trouble.
2 runs to start with his redshirt freshman, Ja'Kai Long, in his collegiate debut.
Georgia got some studs.
Started fall camp 3rd on their depth chart, ascended to the top role, and won the job the last 2 weeks. On 3rd down, across the middle.
Almost picked.
Complete. KJ Bolden, the sophomore safety, preseason All-American in coverage on a pass intended for Floyd Lacey.
He's
3 and out for Marshall.
The young sophomore already showing he's one of the experienced guys in the backhand. Watch as he keeps his eyes on the quarterback. He's on the left side of your screen. He just comes right in. He almost could have intercepted that pass, but showing some experience just for the sophomore, KJ Bolden.
Really good start for Glenn Schumann's defense. And Nathan Todd, the redshirt sophomore from Kentucky, will get it away. To the USC transfer, Zachariah Branch, former top 10 recruit, calls for the fair catch right at the 30. All right, here we go. It's Gunnar Stockton time.
Gunnar Stockton.
The SEC championship game against Texas started in the quarterfinal against Notre
Starting
Dame.
quarterback for Georgia this year.
Georgia, Carson Beck now at
Miami. You went through the film. This is the second career start for Stockton. Yeah,
Fuck Carson
they
Beck.
got him some receivers out of the portal, but they want to get back to running the football. They
Carson
have a
Beck's an
1,000-yard
idiot.
rusher on this Georgia offense from a year ago. They want to get back to
I mean, he made a lot of money and shit, but
Gunnar Stockton has said all my life
he ain't gonna win in fucking Miami.
The redshirt junior's ready to go. He's got Nate Frazier leading a deep stable of running backs behind him. And it's Frazier to start with a spin for about a yard. Run game is so important for this Georgia team. Talking to Kirby Smart and Mike Bobo yesterday, they emphasized that when they got back from the Sugar Bowl,
I gotta go check on my mom. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
running back by committee. There's not one lead guy just yet. Between multiple guys we'll see in the backfield today, Mike. Frazier getting off the left side, searches for a lane. It takes him past the 35 before Cannon Lewis stops him after a gain of about 4. And that was the focus for Kirby Smart. 10th year, of course, at his alma mater. 7 trips to the SEC championship game, and has said that last year was the hardest year of his tenure. Third down for the Dogs. Cash Jones, the 5th-year senior, third down back, reprising his role. You got Zachariah Branch in the slot to the right. Stuck into the air, and there is Branch, who is shifty. And the USC transfer is into plus territory. And Lucid inside the 40. It's a pickup of 25 to move the sticks. Mike, we've had to talk right before the game. What do we say? How many touches for Zachariah Branch? Give him the football. Hand it to him, whatever you may do. As long as the ball's in his hands, he makes things happen. That's just an easy throw to the outside. He makes one guy miss, and you can see the electricity in young Zachariah Branch. And that's one of the words Kirby Smart used with us about Branch yesterday, who was the number 7 recruit a couple years ago in the ESPN 300. There's a little pop pass on the move. It's Dylan Bell who cuts it upfield back to the line of scrimmage. Second out coming up. Jaleel Rivera Harvey in on the stop for this Marshall defense, coordinated by Shannon Morrison. But it has all the imprints of what Tony Gibson has done through the years.
Yeah, but I love what you mentioned with Shannon Morrison, the defensive coordinator. He wants to have his guys come out and want to play 3-3-5. It's a little different style of defense this year for Marshall.
Stockton with time. Now he steps away from Cannon Lewis, and Stockton can do this. He gets close to the sticks, picks up 7. Run out by Kerryon Martin, the 6th-year senior will linebacker, to bring up third down and short.
This is the underrated part of Gunnar Stockton's game. He sees that there's nothing there, so what does he do? He makes a play. He gets to the outside, and look, keeps himself safe. He doesn't want to deliver a blow. He gets out of bounds, gets the first down, but it's an underrated part of his game, that they get to the outside and making a positive play.
And we saw this in the opportunities he had last year, getting up John and guys, got up after the hit from Andrew Makuba. Third down and 3. Cash Jones at the middle, and he swung down. Kerryon Martin in on the stop again. It's 4th and 2 from just outside the 30, well within the range, of course, of Peyton Woodring.
Yeah, but this is the first drive of the season, Mike. I don't know if I want to set up for a field goal. I think this is a statement. Who are the 2025 Georgia Bulldogs? You asked me before the game, who are they? Well, this is a reason, right? They're going to show you right here on 4th and 2.
Nate Frazier comes back in, sophomore running back, preseason, 13 SEC, 3 of the red beside Gunnar Stockton. It's an option. Stockton the cuts. And he moves the sticks into the red zone.
I want you to see what Gunnar Stockton does to the defensive end right here. All he does is just makes a little quick move, and he gets to the inside. It's a nice job by Stockton. All he does is make one guy miss. That was Caleb Clark Glover, who went for the pitch. Nobody went for the quarterback, and he gets the first down.
Pickup of 14 for Gunnar Stockton. 12 personnel here, and this is Dwight Phillips Jr. with the first touchdown Dogs. They get to two tight end sets. You get a kick out by Dell. You get lucky on leading up. And then Phillips ride through with the convoy. That's the drive that the Georgia Bulldogs dreamed about last night. And they got it done in 8 plays, 70 yards.
The junior preseason All-American Peyton Woodring on for the point after. And what you said about running the ball with this Georgia team and that offense's identity, they pick up 45 of their 70-yard drive on the ground.
They wanted to get back to old school Georgia football. The Dogs go down and score on their first drive. How about the Dogs?
Rolling sound, quiet. Reset. Hi, I'm referee number 2. So sorry I'm late. Violation. Red card and cut.
So this is your car, huh?
Yeah. Bye, guys.
How much are we paying this guy?
Lease the 2025 Tiguan S for $299 a month. Limited inventory available.
Some days, all you want is an escape into sheets washed with downy, gentle, soft and fresh, with a subtle, delicate scent and softness. Downy breathed life into your laundry.
Downy. Thanks for walking us through the plan.
Have fun with Lizzie this summer. Doors connect us to what's important. A dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll help you build a personalized investment strategy. Doors were meant to be open. Psst, psst.
With Flonase, allergies don't have to be scary. Spraying Flonase daily gives you long-lasting, non-drowsy relief. Psst, psst. Flonase, all good.
Lasagna?
Lasagna.
As in lasagna?
60% of cats are overweight. Feed them Iams Healthy Weight.
If your grandpa wears one of these, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who served. Count on us. Count on USAA.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Sometimes things fall right into place, but other times they just fall.
No.
What was that?
But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com.
Awesome.
And SafeLight can come to you for free, anytime, anywhere, and do everything you need to get back on the road. All set. Here you go.
Thank you.
Take care. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
ESPN app is the best way to watch sports. You get all of ESPN. You get it all in one place. Live games, live stats, plus you can track your fantasy teams and you can personalize with your favorite leagues, teams, and players. You can watch College Game Day there as well. Lee Corso goes out a winner with his final pick, by the way.
Sure did.
He went back to where it all started. Ohio State, they got the win against Texas. 7-7 Georgia to start. And Marshall will get it at 25. We told you an entirely new team in Huntington. Great team last year, 10 wins, Sun Belt champions. But check this out. 78 players lost to the portal. The lowest returning production in FBS. 70-plus new players on the roster. Tony Gibson said to us his first 2 days in Huntington, he lost 12 pounds because all he had time for was 4 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah, he said he packed the bag and he thought he was going to be there for a couple days. Ended up staying for a couple of weeks before he was able to get settled and bring all his things from North Carolina State up to Marshall, West Virginia.
Ja'Kai Long on a
screen connects with Floyd Lacey. So they brought in 2 transfer quarterbacks, and yet Ja'Kai Long, holdover, redshirt freshman, the guy that won the job.
Yeah, a guy who they think is special. He just needs reps and experience. Think about your first college start is against Georgia, at Georgia. Well, that's what Ja'Kai Long's got in front of him right now. Let's see how he handles this, especially at the line of scrimmage, his first start in college football.
Saw from Hurricane, West Virginia, son of a former Marshall wide receiver. It's a tough snap to handle, and then Long gets blown up for a loss. Brings up 3rd down as he was met by Kristen Miller.
This Georgia defense. C.J. Allen right there, number 3. We saw him. He's another one of those guys, one of the leaders of this defense. They lost 13 players to the National Football League in 2025, Mike, and yet this defense is stocked, reloaded. And this is a 3rd down opportunity here for Ja'Kai Long.
By the way, good to see C.J. Allen out there. Picked up an ankle injury this week, as did Dalen Everett for Georgia. 3rd down and 3. Long with time, and he rifles it complete for Floyd Lacey. Ellis Robinson, the redshirt freshman, former #1 recruit in coverage, and it's 4th down for the Herd.
I love this. Like, this is called distribution. You know what distribution is? When everybody is in the spot where they need to be. It's a nice job by this Georgia defense. Just watch the distribution of these guys right here. This group. See the receivers, they're going every which way, but just watch how everyone knows where they need to be. The coverage is tight. There's really nowhere to go for the quarterback.
And so Zachariah Branch will get it from Nathan Totten again. Another fair catch signal just inside the 30. Georgia forces a couple of 3 and outs to begin, and the Dogs back on offense when we come back to Athens.
The Triple Dipper, only at Chili's, lets you pick your 3 Chili's favorites, like Chili's famous fried mozzarella, honey chipotle crispers, big mouth bites, and yup, I'm officially hungry now. The Chili's Triple Dipper tastes with all the hype's about it.
I'm the Modelo Recruiter, and I reward full-time fans. Check out this recruit. The early season hopeful doesn't hope that this is her team's year. No, so this full-time fan deserves a Modelo.
Smasher seconds is hard to wait.
It's got everything. Back-to-back hand-smashed patties served hot off the grill. They're saying it's a smasher burger of football. It's good, but my son's QB1. I'm starting the smasher.
The QB1 of burgers.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage.
There we go. Alabama. Florida State. Bama right away. Gain of 8.
Let's say hello to Katie George. Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon, Tess. Of course, Alabama there without Jam Miller, but a couple others are missing today. Nose tackle Tim Keenan will not play. DeBoer thinks he'll be back by the Wisconsin game. Tight end Danny Lewis Jr. had a lingering injury flare-up this week, so he's out. And right guard Jaden Roberts was questionable today. He is available at the O-line, guys.
Jesse, what do they lose without Jam Miller?
It's home run hitting ability, both running and catching the football. He was an explosive play waiting to happen.
2nd and 3. Hill is going to be tackled for a loss.
Florida State, good job.
Was quick to get straight onto him. McBride was involved.
Now you get a 3rd down situation, and here's another big test for Ty Simpson in his first start on the road. Florida State's got a new defensive coordinator in Tony White. He runs this 3-3-5 scheme. You see him right there. They can be very multiple and rock and roll safeties to try and disguise their coverages and confuse the quarterback. So Simpson really has to be locked in here.
Tony White was at Nebraska the last couple of years. Syracuse before that. 35. They keep it on the ground with Young.
First down, Young. And Bama looking good.
First down.
With that play call, that kind of tells you that Ryan Grubb, the offensive coordinator, was going to go for it in 4th down anyway. We're running it here, even if we're short, we're staying on the field. But right now, you see Ryan Grubb putting a lot of faith in the big fellas up front. I'm impressed with Alabama so far in these zone schemes and running the football. They're getting a lot of push and a lot of movement, and they're allowing these big physical Alabama backs to just run downhill.
success with Coach DeBoer when they were in Washington. 2 years there. Remember Michael Penix, the quarterback, record-breaking stats. 10th play of the drive.